Hello. How you guys doing? Good afternoon. How's your weekend so far? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So, I plan on getting more done tonight. I plan on getting a lot more done tonight. How you doing? Got your new keyboards pretty good? Is that the one you posted pictures of? Looks nice. So I did a little bit of poking around yesterday with some GPG stuff. I don't like GPG. GPG is a pain in the ass to use. Bit of a thunderstorm. Yeah, no worries. No worries. It's probably come. Well, I don't know if it'll reach down this way, but yeah. Still getting used to the new key mapping. That's starting to, that sounds like something I'd do. I remapped all my keys. I'm still getting used to it. Anyway, so where we left off last time, I didn't get anywhere last time. I think I got that's something different. Where is it? I started encrypting and decrypting stuff. Since then, off stream, I got the encryption working and decryption working standalone with a... Was it a built-in key? I think it was an embedded key. Yeah, with an embedded key. Okay. That's this guy right here. So only one key. I also... What the fuck is this? There we go. Wrote a little program to generate a few keys for me. The idea was I could generate some keys and I could import them into GPG and pretend to be a third party, right? A customer or whatever. Encrypt a thing and then try and decrypt it with what I'm writing. Turns out, GPG does not like the keys that I export from this, and straight up refuses to import them. And the only answers to, or the only like, when I search for it search for the error on the internet, it's all referencing like wget or curl. I'm like, what the huh? I'm not trying to download a web page. I'm trying to import something into GPG, into the keyring. And it goes, no, I don't want to. The GPG, yeah, God, yeah, don't get me started on that. Calbox white, ooh. Clickies with a click bar. What's a click bar? Okay, I'm not sure I know what that is, but sure, not by that name anyway. But yeah, so we're gonna I don't know, figure something out tonight. So what I've done is I have generated a few things. I've got... I should just do tree real quick. So in here and in here are the keys generated by my script. This ASC is I think a different format. Armored a bit differently. I tried to use that to import it into GPG. Didn't like either one of them. I wasn't happy. Anyway, so we've got keys generated by GPG. Cust A and B, and then an internal public and private. You notice that there's no private keys here, because those are... Well, I mean, I get there's a private there, but the customer private keys are in their own keyring. To go along with that, let me rotate that real quick. In aliases, I have two aliases. One that looks at the customer keyring, another one that looks at the internal keyring. So both of these have the private keys of the respective groups. To simulate third parties doing the thing, right? It's a bar in this image, small piece of metal. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. Huh. Feedback can sound by snapping up when you press the key down far enough. Huh. Neat. Didn't know those were a thing. Anyway, so first I want to confirm, verify, whatever, that I can encrypt something with GPG and decrypt it with crap I've written, as well as the inverse of that. Encrypt something with what I've written and decrypt it with GPG. The whole point of this is using PGP properly, when you don't have control over the entire ecosystem or the entire life cycle of data, right? Like if it was just internal stuff, I'd have control over the entire life cycle of the data, so I could make shit up if I wanted. I'm not doing that here. So yeah. Without that, there would be linear switches. Gotcha. So not clear. In here, I've just got some dummy text. Dummy text. I got some of that to work to be our data that we will be encrypting. So, let's start by. I need to import the public keys of the opposite groups into their respect. Yeah. All right, hang on. CD over there, LS there. I'll do a tree real quick. So GPG internal import. Is it just import? Or let's do a list keys real quick. All right, so there's only one key in this key ring. So we want to import GPG generated cust.a.pub and cust.b.pub. Are these like from my main key, my main key ring? They probably are. I don't know. All right, so now we have a public key, and a main key here. Good. Good. Why are these different? Ultimate and unknown. The A key thumb clusters are nice, but takes getting used to. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being the thing that needs to get used to. All right, tree. And we're going to do the same thing with customer. So we've got these have the private keys. And we are going to import. We just generated internal public ASC. Okay. All right. So we're going to come back up here. Go into... let's go up one. Encrypt. Recipient. Cust A. No. GPG. Customer. Encrypt. Recipient. Main at company.com. Output is going to be ciphertext from cust a dot GPG PGP that one plain text clear text text. Okay. Well, no, that's not going to be from cust. That's going to be from one. Oh boy. From customers. From customers. GPG list packets. Okay. This key ID right here. How do I list public keys? How do I do that? List public keys. Cause I want the signature with sub key fingerprints. With sub key fingerprints. What was the 7-3? Was it 4-2? Yada yada. Okay, right there. All right. Small hands? No, they aren't that small. I was also gonna work a bit more on my language this weekend. Ended up doing nothing and just procrastinating. I feel that. I feel that. All right, so this guy. We're gonna move that from customer. We're just gonna move that to from cust. God damn it. There. Okay. So let's try to decrypt this. With and and that's going to be this here. Arguments. We're still going to input. God damn, I can't even spell. We're still going to use the same argument, whatever. Okay, so for that key though, I need GPG generated. I need this internal one. I know you can't see what I just highlighted, but don't worry about it. Okay, so we're not going to embed that. Instead, we're going to embed keys GPG generated internal private to ASC. And we're going to see if loading that works. Now, I don't have a password set for this. If I can get this stuff working, I'll redo a key and give it a password. But not right yet. Not right yet. Okay, so that's the private key. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Input output keys. Oh, we're just gonna do the exact same thing here. So we're gonna encrypt that. Give it the keys. And that's it, I think. Go run client. The input is going to be ciphertext from customer. The output's going to be clear text from cust.text. Okay. Uh-oh. They are different. Something happened there. What happened? Because I re-encrypted an encrypted file. That's what happened. I wanted decrypt. That's what I wanted. Decrypt into the output. Why did I swap these around? No. Input, output. Okay, yeah. I swapped them around for the other thing. Input, output, like that. And we're going to run that again. All right. Clear text star. That's better. Ooh. Nice. Shiny. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and encrypt. We're going to be using the clear text dummy text as the input, and the output is going to be ciphertext from company. And who are we encrypting it for? Oops. Byte. Go. Embed. Keys. GPG generated. Customer A. Dot. Pub. Cust A. Pub. Cust A pub. Okay. Load key. I'm gonna have that take an argument, I think. Nah. Load pub. That. Public key. Not that one. This one. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So now this will use the public key. Go run client. The input is going to be clear text, dummy text, and the output is going to be ciphertext from company. Okay. And then GPG customer decrypt output is going to be clear text from camp company dot text, and the input is going to be cipher CIPH ciphertext from company. Good. Okay. All right. Goody goody. So now, now I want to set up like a client server kind of thing, where the server is the one that has the keys. Deadass, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How is stream? What were you working on? I'm working on rolling some of my own crypto infrastructure. Not the actual cryptography portion of it, just the infrastructure around some of this. Motivation is at work. We've got software to do this that is dog shit, and I hate it. So I'm rolling my own to figure out like how this kind of stuff works. Dealing with a memory error. Uh-oh. That may be a memory error. Just ECCP and ECC. Don't know. Oh, no. Oh, fun. Yeah, so we're playing around with PGP and GPG and all that kind of stuff. See that? Oh boy. What is going on here? Memory error. Uh-oh. Oh, this is long too. That doesn't look like fun. Bang 10 and 7. Yeah. Yeah, bang 10 and 7. Uh-oh. They claim so. So one of them's lying. That's what you're saying. Someone's lying. Could like figure out what all this means. Oh. For BTC claims, nope, we're getting ECC autocorrecting. So I have no idea who is telling the truth. Oh boy. Yeah. It's like you come to a door and there's two guards. One of them lies and one of them tells the truth. You got to figure out which one is which. Fun. But yeah, so we're doing some shenanigans with PGP, and some with and a little bit with GPG, that god awful program. Well, there's always CPU 0, so we'll swap Banks members from CPU 0 to CPU 1 and see if that error moves. And that's all today. That is all today. No worries. Nice. So yeah, so what I have, I just started. So what I've done so far today is merely just confirm that I can encrypt something from within software I've written that can be decrypted with GPG and the reverse. So I can encrypt something with GPG and decrypt that with the stuff I've written. Sucks to build from sources. You need everything in the kitchen sink to get it to work. Jesus. So the more I interact with GPG, the more I dislike it. It's such a pain in the ass. So I have a script, program, whatever, that generates keys, right? Right here. This, I can generate keys, and they will be able to encrypt a file that can be decrypted with GPG if I was able to get the keys into GPG in some way, shape, or form. Public or private, GPG just goes, no, I don't want to read that key. And I go, why? And it goes, I'm not telling. Am I planning to fork GPG? No, God, no. Do I have a GNU PG conf somewhere? I have one of those at work. I don't have one here. I don't think. At least not that I am actively aware of that I'm using. Yeah. I have 2 aliases set up to simulate third parties. Keys, aliases. So this here is just customer GPG and internal GPG. So they each have their own keyring. So I know for a fact that only the public key is in one, the internal one only has the public keys of the customer one, and the customer one only has the public keys of the internal one, right? So it's not one public key with everything, right? The more we work with redacted, the more we hate it. Yeah. There's a command to run which verifies the tools you have are found and working. Oh. Is it a GBG command? So let me show you what happens when I try to import one of those keys. I'll show you the exact error. So this is the tree. These are ones I have generated with my program. These are a different format that also doesn't work. So I'm going to try and import this into the internal, right? So GBG internal, import, and then public customer a.pem. No valid PGP data found. Total number processed 0. This is, well, this one isn't the one I what's it encrypted with, but GPG conf list components. All right, so there's the bin. There's the other bin. What the hell is this? Keyboxed? All right. There's the agent. Smart cards. TPM. Dir manager? Dir manager. And Pine Tree. What is Pine Tree? Oh, it's just password stuff? Passphrase? Yeah. Yeah, would this list out like which configuration file I was using? Pin entry. Okay, got it. Yeah, pin. I'm reading that as Pine Tree. I'm like, okay, I can barely read. Lock down the pine with the yeah. But so this here, that's that public key, and I've noticed that public keys that I've generated with code are significantly shorter than stuff I have generated directly with GPG. GPG generated that one. Significantly shorter. Right? So this is one that I generated with the command line on GPG, and then the top one is one I generated with code. Once again, succeeding at the only language he knows. Am I succeeding though? I don't know about that. Ariel, how you doing? Ariel, how you doing? Welcome. So I assume at least some of this is like metadata. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. What algorithm am I using? I'm using RSA for both of these. Yeah, the generated one is RSA. Right there. It's 4096 bits, but 3072 by default. So for the the public keys, or for the keys that I generated in GPG, I use the default for one, which is 3072, I guess. And the other one, I explicitly said 4096. ECDSF is what most people go with. Kind of, well, in my work environment, that's not necessarily true. I'm just using RSA for now, right? Yeah. These days, no promise. Yeah. I mean, again, everything at work that I do, like, at my day job, especially surrounding, like, encryption, is straight up ass backwards. It's so god-awful. There are 3 separate programs to use that we can use for encryption. There is GPG. There is PGP Desktop, which doesn't exist anymore. So that's not getting updated. And is increasingly failing to decrypt more and more files from customers because customers are updating their software and using new features that PGP Desktop does not support. And the third piece of software is a like key management kind of thing. It's called Encryptrite. I hate it. I like the idea of it. The implementation is dog shit. It's such a royal pain in the ass to use this piece of software. But so basically there's two portions to this piece of software. There's the server portion and then there's the client portion, right? The server can generate keys, it can import keys. Dog shit, yeah. Yeah, dog shit. Yeah, so it can generate keys, it can import keys, and it can manage keys and rotate keys, right? So, like, say we've got some keys for internal data storage stuff, right? So every, let's say, month, I don't know what the actual time frame is, but let's say every month we have a cold storage key that we rotate, right? So every month it expires a key and puts into place a new production key, right? But it keeps all the expired keys so we could then decrypt things from in the past, right? But nothing new is going to be using that key, right? It can also do like key groups, right? So if you give a name to a group, you can give a name to a group of keys and say, hey, encrypt with this group, and it'll encrypt with all the keys in that group, right? GPG can also do that if you try hard enough, I found out. It's the try hard enough part that's really a bitch. Yeah, no worries. Attack your kitchen. Don't get hurt. Am I dropping frames? I don't think I'm dropping frames. That is on your end, Jalmega. I have dropped 0 frames so far. And then there's the client portion of this, which, in the simplest terms, sits on another server somewhere and is the actual agent that encrypts and decrypts data. And it talks to the server to get all the keys, public and private. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And to do this, it uses a command line interface and needs an API key. As far as I'm aware, there is no storing that API key in a configuration file or the environment or any of that kind of. It has to be on the command line, which it's like a 20-digit alphanumeric API key. And I'm just like, I'm not typing that all the time. I even wrote a quick little GUI program in C# for a Windows machine. I called it encrypt wrong. All it does, open file, encrypt. Open file, decrypt. That's all it does. So I don't have to fuck around with the command line because, so like, with GPG, at the very least with GPG, right? Dash import or whatever. Let me go to another one. Dash decrypt, dash output. And then you put the output to encrypt it, right? Where is it? Where's the, where's another one? Hang on. Decrypt, and then list, that. God damn it. Internal customer, list keys, list packets, encrypt, there it is. Dash encrypt, dash recipient. Dash output, right? It makes sense. For Encryptrite, dash dir space s. Which one's that for? Directory? What the fuck? No. Direction. Secure. So many questionable command line naming naming of command line arguments. On top of all that, on top of how clumsy, cluttered the command line thing is, clumsy, yeah. There is a service that needs to run. This service is what actually talks to the server. that service needs to synchronize with the server at least once to get the keys. It downloads all the keys and caches them locally. So if you lose connection with the server for, say, I don't know, 152 odd days, like I found out was the case this past week, it'll still work. It just won't get any updates from the server. So when I told it to use the group I just created on the server, it went, what group? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, why don't you know what I'm talking about? And then I look on the control panel, the server goes, yeah, we haven't been able to talk to the server for like, I don't know, 6 months. What? Maybe you'd be better writing a wrapper instead of making another one useful tool. So this is mainly a learning thing. I'm expressing why I wanted to at least go down this to see if this is even like a plausible route to go down, right? Now I do have a wrapper for a UI kind of thing for one of them. The big drawback of this piece of software, it's licensed, which may not sound bad at first until you realize that every client installation is also a license. Every server that wants to talk to the main server needs a license, which means in order to encrypt or decrypt anything with this software, I have to be on a server that has a license, which my laptop does not have, which the fucking development machines do not have. So I gotta move shit to one machine to decrypt. In fact, that is part of production currently. So before I discovered that we actually had this shit installed on the Red Hat Linux machine at work, I wish I was kidding, we took the PGP encrypted file, sent it across the network on a fucking Samba share, right, to another machine, a Windows machine, that all that one did is had a little process that every minute or so had to look at a folder. And if it saw something there to decrypt, it decrypted it and put it back. So the server that originally requested it would grab that back over Samba, SMB, network shares. Oh, God. You have a dev layer that cannot do dev, basically, yeah. I am working on fixing a bunch of this stuff. So the only reason we have development servers is because I bitched so hard about it. We haven't had these for more than a year. And I have been so busy putting out fires and other shit that I haven't been able to properly set these up to do, like, the bulk of development work. Now, I think the security team was really happy. God, we don't have a security team. Rather, we have a security officer, and she's a dipshit. Oh my God, she's a moron. She is pushing back so hard on stupid shit. Someone calls me a Sikh whiskey, but I never had love for LDAP or Windows registry. Yeah. Windows security and shares. Yeah, thankfully, my new boss, the new CTO, thankfully, he shares my view that Windows shares are garbage and are not to be used. You've had them for almost a year and you have not set them up. I am criminally understaffed, critically understaffed. I barely have enough time to think every day. There's so much shit that needs to be done at my job. There's not enough hours in the day for all of it, right? And especially when I need licenses for shit, right? Like one of the servers that I have, I can't use because I don't have a license for the piece of software that's supposed to run on that damn thing. I've been asking for that for over a year. And that's a payment thing. And that's probably not going to happen because of how certain things are being consolidated and moved around and kind of shit. So it's a shit show. It's a complete shit show. Some of the other servers I do actually have set up as development servers that I can actually use. Criminal and critical understaffing is the way of the world. Yeah. The AI, fuck. My boss keeps trying to shove AI bullshit down my throat. I yelled at him the other day for it. So we have this other piece of software. Go Anywhere. This piece of crap, right? It manages moving files from point A to point B, right? We use this so customers can upload a file. When they do, it kicks off a process that moves that file to a certain place so it can be processed or whatever, right? It can also move between, move files between internal servers and all that kind of crap, and all it does any manner of file movement, right? Through a plethora of different protocols, right? So currently the way it's set up, you need a resource set up, resource being an SFTP server, FTP server, Windows share, so on and so forth. You need a project set up that lays out the event to do, right? Take file from here, from this server, put it on this server, kind of thing, right? Or a customer uploaded a file, grab that file, put it on the server over here, right? And then there's triggers, which is whenever that trigger happens, whenever it's triggered, it fires off a project, right? So the most basic is customer uploads a file. Once that file is uploaded and that upload finishes, a trigger is fired off with that file name. And it fires off a specific project that takes that very specific file, moves it to a specific folder, right? So my boss had said to me that this piece of software has a REST API where I can arbitrarily tell this server, hey, log into this FTP server and move a file, this file name, to this SFTP server with no setup of resources or projects or triggers. That's what he was telling me. And I told him, I've been looking through the documentation. I don't see anything referencing an API that is hosted on this platform. Now, this can reach out to other APIs, right? It can talk to APIs. But I didn't see anything that was, this is the API of Go Anywhere, right? And he's like, no, that totally exists. And I'm like, I don't think it does. So he asks ChatGPT. I about punched my screen. I about punched my goddamn screen. 100% incorrect. 100% hallucinated. ChatGPT. Yeah. Every single endpoint it listed doesn't fucking exist. Not a damn one. All of it was just some generic ass fucking REST API JSON thing. All of it. But it stated it in a way like, oh yeah, this totally exists. He never should have asked the thing at all. Because he never would have gotten the right information. How do I know that? The help documentation for this is only on the installed server. Can connect to. Yeah. It can connect to. It isn't the host of one. Right. Which are two different things. Two different things. But the documentation behind this is behind a paywall. ChatGPT doesn't have access to the documentation of this shit. So why is he asking it for the documentation? It's going to pull literally everything it knows out of its ass or from some, like, sales documentation. People that use ChatGPT are 9% more fools than can basically paint the bike shed out. Yeah, it's... What is bikeshed.com? Oh, yeah, bike shedding. Yeah. It's just, And I replied to, so he replied to this, right? He copied everything. So the little code blocks in there even still had the copy text, like, you know, alt text for the button that he could click, right? So I replied to him, I'm like, no, where's the link to the documentation? Not some crap that ChatGPT barfed out. None of this is correct. Where's the documentation? And I sent him, I don't remember if I did, but I took a screenshot of, I don't think I sent it back to him actually, but I took a screenshot of something here. Come on, open. So this is his email to me. I scrolled down a little bit. This is a snippet, right? Guess what doesn't exist? You can even see the copy code. I was so mad. So fucking mad. Then he turns around and sends an email to IT to be like, hey, can you get him an account on the web UI so he can do the things to get the documentation? And I'm like, you mean the web UI that I was fucking around with yesterday? That web UI? The web UI I already have an account with? So I immediately send a Teams message over to the head of IT and go, yeah, I don't know what Boss Man's talking about. He's hallucinating. I don't know. I have an account already. He fucked around and like re-added another account. I don't even know what he did. Just send them up here on GitHub. They don't have a GitHub. But his fucking insistence on using ChatGPT. Yeah, this is my boss. His insistence on using ChatGPT is driving me insane. And part of why he does it is because he knows it pisses me off. Which pisses me off even more. Because he thinks this AI bullshit is like harmless. Right? No, it's going to make me spend so much more time debunking this bullshit. Keep printing. Uh-oh. I am very much AI intolerant. Very much AI intolerant. Because it's barfed out complete 100% bullshit. Yeah, the I in LLM stands for intelligence. So I don't want any AI writing code that I have to deal with. I told him months ago that I straight up refuse to work with any code that AI generates. I refuse. He's still trying to push it down my goddamn throat. He sent me emails about like, so he went to an AWS conference in New York a while back, right? In New York City. And he sends me an email that is like a promotional marketing bullshit email. Every motherfucking link was AI bullshit on AWS. And I'm like, no, I don't want it. No. Stop. This is not going to make my life easier. It's going to make it harder. When am I going to use that at work? If I have any say, never. Verify. What the hell is this?
Hi, I just want to send this file. You need to confirm you're not a robot. Okay.
I've seen that one, yeah. Doesn't she like end up painting her face at the end? Yeah. It's just a back and forth of, you know. Yeah. That's a good one. But it's so frustrating. I think all this shouldn't have paid one. Yeah, sure. It's so fucking frustrating. It's so frustrating to deal with and to tell them, no, stop it. Let me do my fucking work. Like, these things, they take time. Stop looking for a goddamn shortcut. Stop it. You're going to spend more time looking for that shortcut than just dealing with the thing. And I'm starting to get that sense with, like, the random bullshit programs he's bringing in, too. It's like, stop trying to look for a shortcut to throw money at. Throw money at me. This is the wild man ranting and also mem testing. Do you have Node.js? I've got some pretty aggressive anti-JS stuff, yes. So here. Script safe. By default, it blocks all JavaScript until I have explicitly allowed it. It is very aggressive, and I am okay with that. Hey, by the way, Wii U. It's the thing that uses lots of AWS money-making resources. Yeah. I'm excited to learn AWS shit, just not fucking AI crap. Hello, how you doing? Ha, Maza. Ha ha, Maza. How do I say your name? Anyway, where the hell was I? Okay, right. So I was able to encrypt and decrypt things and demonstrate that GPG can actually talk to those. You're not drinking in August at all, really? All right. I said it right. Cool. All right. Okay, so now next step is I need to make a server that holds all the keys, and then transform this client to talk to said server to get the keys to do the actual encryption and decryption. Yeah, not many do that. Not many try. Okay. Trisco or Debian? Neither. I am running Arch. Do I have this? What's the oh fuck. What's the screen thing? Arch, by the way. Yeah. What is that little tool? I keep forgetting what it is. No. Spectacle? No. NeoFetch. This one. There it is. Right there. NeoFetch. That. It's appreciated. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I rarely ever use it anyway, so I don't care. It's fine. It's good enough. Good enough for what I need it for. I was way off. Isn't NeoFetch like a fucking bash or Perl script or something? I need to get back to porting that or something. Porting one or the other. Porting one of those to fucking AIX. Is one and only Dylan. Who the fuck is Dylan? Who's Dylan? Pure Bash Bible. I still know what that is. But build from source. All right. What do I need to build from source? CMake. Oh, all right. That's immediately out. All right. Oh, this doesn't support Unix. All right, I can't use this one then. Haha. So Cobalt and tagless for the stream, so I came to give my condolences. I'm not doing Cobalt today, but thank you. I get it, Wii U. I've got 2 AIX boxes in the other room that I need to get up and running again to actually use on stream. And get them hooked up and all that. Those dependencies won't work for those machines. It's AIX like fucking 5, I think. So it's old, it's ancient. The Bash script works fine because it's fucking Bash. But the C stuff, I don't know about that. It's using an ancient version of GCC. Now, the bread, how you doing? It's a day of mercy. Yeah, day of mercy. All right, so we're gonna CD up one like that, and we need to make a server. So server.go. Package main import a few things. So there is a like key exchange protocol thing, right? I don't know how the hell it works. So I'm going to do the very stupid thing of just going over plain HTTP. That is the wrong way to do it. I know that. But that's not what I'm going to be concentrating on tonight. Diffy to your Hellman. Yeah. It's going to be plain, unencrypted HTTP, ironically, for sending around BGP private keys. Because shut up. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, I need to get I need to get some skeleton stuff up and running first. So let's do main. Func main. Oh my God, func main. Error equals run if error is not nil. We're gonna. Oh my God. F print line. Oh, it's not standard error. Oh, it's not exit 1. And then we're gonna have I'll put up top this func run returns an error like that. And I need to do server stuff. Not DF, not that one. Foreground. Thank you. That's what I wanted. With no passphrase can also work very, very, very badly, but sure. Yeah, exactly. Just as well as go for plain TFTP. Right. Again, this is for like a learning purpose kind of thing, and that particular portion of the program, of the life cycle of this thing, is not what I'm concentrating on tonight. So I'm not going to worry about it. I may come back to that later. I got to get other stuff working first. Right. Okay. Glad I got that out of the way. That's one of the things I got distracted with on Friday, and I got fucking nowhere on Friday. Anyway, return nil there. And I need some home cut, no home, that one. Movie polls? Really? No, it's because that one. And where is it in here? Oh, is it just main? Really? Oh God, is this a recent? Is that up to date? No, it is not. Oh my God, it is very. Where's my head? Where the hell's the head on this? Jesus Christ! Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Head and master there. Okay. Stash everything. Pull everything. All right. That'll work. That's not what I wanted. Thank you. Edit that. Good. All right. I'll still use it now. Well, whatever. Okay. Web.options. What the fuck is that? What's web? Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna use something else. Code, Steam screenshots. Let's use this one instead. Where server go? Is this one? This should work. Yeah, this is what I need right here. This is this stuff. This stuff. All right. Yeah. So this, like that. Server address is going to be, instead of that, it's just going to be 8080. handlers the mux. Timeouts. Header. Okay. Yep. Okay. Mux dot handle func. Let's see. Pub key. That'll be handler pub key and prev key. Same idea. Prev key. I'm not putting any kind of authentication on this because I don't want to. That's basically it. I just don't want to. I don't want to. Setting stuff. Maybe I don't care about any of that. Let's do one of these. I do want that. Server listen and serve. Yep, listen there. Okay. Done. Gonna yank that, put that there. Format print line. Goodbye. And then there's, where is that actually done? That's fine. Forget for, nope, not that one. Where's the one that, there's one that looks for signals. Like Control C is, there it is. This guy here. Okay, so that's not a go routine. That's just plain old. All right, paste that there. Signal, okay. Interrupt. All right, so it'll respond to Control C. And that'll just pass something along to that. We're gonna yank all that. From what that print line stopping. Okay. All right. So that should be the bare bones for the actual HTTP. Well, for the server initialization and shutdown. Handler, pub key. You know what? Let's actually type server struct pub keys. I don't know what. Let's make that a key ring. So give me the client here. I'm gonna need this guy like that, because I need the entity list. That right there. Nope. Like that, and private keys. Public keys, private keys. That'll be public for now. I don't care. Okay. So let's go ahead and I need to be above the mux. SV equals new server. SV. Okay. Func S server. Handler pub key. The hell is it again? Okay, where are they? Handlers, there it goes. All right. Paste that there. Oh, I need a default as well. Default. Can I just, nope. Format.f print line. Just plain text, I don't care. Hello. That's all we're doing there. Okay. Pub key and private key. Private key. Let's do public and private. Okay. There we go. All right. So let's just make sure that this runs for now. Make sure it starts. I didn't forget anything. Go run server. I forgot a few things. Is it net HTTP? I am going to want to return an error on this. Like that. If error is not nil, return error like that. Okay. And we're just going to return this for now. Empty. Nil. And find syscall. Is it OS syscall? Or is that just OS? I think it's OS syscall. Where is that? That's not where I want to be. God damn it. Bring this over here. Is it just... Oh, it's just a top level. Okay. Okay, just cooking. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy food. I figured out my machine just installed 384 gigs of... And is now a warm brick. Oh, no. Fans run, no beep, no post, nothing. Loads of fun. Good luck at figuring that one out. All right, but now. Undefined time? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, time.second. Yep. Time. I thought I just did... Oh, it's signal in context. Is that OS signal? OS signal. That's the one I was thinking of. Okay. OS signal. Time. Context. That's just a top level, yeah? Yes, it is. Context. Oh, I didn't actually, yeah. Listening on server dot adder. Okay. So if I go to, I did not register the default. Handle func. That. Handle default. Okay. Localhost 8080. Good. All right. Yeah, remove everything and then try each dim at a time. Yeah. Okay, so getting the keys. So public dir, private dir, string. Oh, no. Public keys, private keys, and this is going to be one of those. Those are file names. So, oops. For the first one, we're going to be looking for public three keys. We're going to be looking for keys GPG generated cust a dot pub cust b dot pub and internal public.asc. And for the others, let's do this a little bit differently. For the others, string, this is going to be keys GPG generated internal private.asc. Okay. And that will attempt to load the keys and throw an error if it can't load the keys. So first, we need to load the public keys. Well, I don't. Let's do keys byte like that. Just a list of bytes or a slice of bytes. Yeah. So for f in range public keys, pub keys. Why don't I just hang on? No. S equals server like that. Return S. And public keys is going to be a new open entity list. Private keys are going to be the same thing. All right. Raw error equals. Actually, I just need a reader for that. So, file error equals os.open file f. If error is not nil, return the error. We are going to defer file.close on that. Key is going to be, or keys, I guess, is going to be open dot read armored key ring file error. Do another check there on that. Otherwise, s dot public keys equals append that and keys like that. And I want to do the same thing for the private keys. I also want the close right there, just in case. Well, actually, I can just put it. I don't need to defer. I can just do it where I know it'll be. And then the same thing for private keys. You know what? Let's load keys from files. Let's do that. File names string. We're going to return back an entity list like that and an error. And we're just going to grab this guy, put it down there. File names. Keyring is new. Entity list like that. And this is going to be keyring, return keyring and nil. These need to return nil and error. Like that. Pub and error is that using public keys, and private is going to be the same thing, but with private keys. Okay. That should, in theory, work. Let's debug. Debug. Handler, debug. Let's make a debug handler real quick. Okay. This guy is using plain text. Just going to print out a bunch of shit to the screen. Public keys. For okay, a key in range s dot public keys. Okay, we're gonna have a look at the entity. So I need, what do I need? I need this. Specifically this. Open put and entity, this one here. Primary identity, what is this? Name, user ID, so, okay. Yeah, let's get that. Format f print f. Oh, I need to put w there. And w there, and key dot. Identity. But that's going to be one of these where I do %v with a new line. Do the same thing for the private keys. Okay. Rolling my own editor for fun. Bielka user? I don't know how to say that. Hello, welcome. Run server. Okay. Can I use entity list as of type a pointer to entity list? Instruct little. What? Does it need to be a pointer? No. 22 here. Oh. Is it just one of these then? Is that what it is? I guess. Yup. S dot public keys. Or actually, hang on. I don't need to do that because I am doing that literally right over here. So we're actually gonna put that in the return. Public keys is pub. Private keys is priv. Like that. Get rid of that. Okay. Better. First argument must be a slice. Have keyring. 50. Okay. Yep. Var keyring. That. Does that work? It does. Cool. Refresh. Hello works good. Let's go over to debug. Okay. Good. Nice. So let's get a pretty print on this. Well, no. I just want the name and I guess the user ID? Is that what I want? Signature packet. What do I want for like debugging information here? User ID. What is that? By convention, this takes the form of full name, comment, yada yada yada, which is split in the fields below. Okay, I can just use name. Self signature. A hash. Would this be just the like the hash ID of the thing? Right here? I guess. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Bilka? Bilka? Am I saying that right? I don't know. I can barely read. Hash size, hash string. Okay, I can use that. BO on that. What is over here? Client stuff. I don't care right now. All right, so let's do primary identity. No, okay, so we're gonna do format f print f w. No, w over there. And we're going to do S, and then a new line, and then a tab, and then another S, and then a new line. This is going to be key.primary identity dot name, right? Or is that a is that a field, or is that a that's a field? Okay. Things like that. No, things like that, and would that be just a cell? No, public key dot fingerprint. That's what I want. Okay. Key dot public key dot, because it has the public key in there, right? Like it's not nil, all right? Where the hell did? Self-signatures packet. Oh, that's just identity. Okay, well, public key dot. Or no, it's one of those dot. Fingerprint? Did I say? A fingerprint, yeah. Entity. Primary key. Oh, that's the public key. Primary key. Primary key dot fingerprint. This guy dot fingerprint, which is a slice byte. That I wonder if I can just do capital X. Can I do the same thing here? Primary key. Let's see. Let's find out. Control C on that. Rerun it. Over here. Debug. Yes. Okay. And then for the private key, I want another new line there. The private fingerprint on that. So let's break this out like this. Let's do pub private, and that needs a tab in there. Private key dot fingerprint, right? Private key dot Fingerprint. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. And this guy, we're going to put pub like that. Refresh. Good. It's the same fingerprint for both because it's... All right, sure. It's a public key fingerprint. All right, so we don't need that then. Because again, yeah, that's the public key portion of it, right? So I don't need to say that it's the public key fingerprint. It's the fingerprint. That'll work. Yeah. Okay. So, now then, getting public keys. Oh, you know what? I think I want. I want to index these keys. I need to index them on a few things. I think. An internal name, a name that I give it on the server, or I can give it on the server. Oh, then I'd have to fucking pass that shit in. Let's not worry about it right now. Let's actually, we'll do it the hard way. It's fine. Whatever. Handle the public key. All right. So for this, it's going to be like a search kind of thing, right? And it'll return as many public keys as it finds. Yeah. What format do I want to do that in? Do I want to do that in, like in fucking JSON or some shit? I'm going to... Can I just encode that in JSON? Is that a thing I can do? Hang on, let's on the debug screen. Let's We're gonna try just for shits and giggles. 2 tabs. And S there. And another new line. JSON to Marshall. This is going to be error equals JSON to Marshall. The key. JSON to Marshall gives back raw stuff, right? Right, the raw bytes. Yes. So it's going to be J. If error is not nil, we're going to return no. F print F. Error and S there, and then error, and then return. Modify JSON, right. Encoding JSON. Oh shit! All right, yeah. Yes. This gives the whole public key. Yeah, so in theory, I can just marshal that object and just be done with it, right? I guess. Suppose, why not? Why not? So, the response from that, or rather, let's, hang on, Edifas, how you doing? net HTTP. What did I want? The request. HTTP request. Request. What is in request? Request. Method. I don't really care for that right now. URL. That's what I want. I don't want to split this URL up a bunch. Oh, that path. Path query fragment. Yeah, okay. I'm doing well enough. I'm doing well enough. Yeah. Okay. So, path equals r dot URL dot path. It was that, right? Yep. Dot path. Path. And then for path stuff, split. No. I want to split all of them. But all right, I'll just split on a forward slash then. That's fine. Yeah, path strings dot split that on a forward slash. Search is going to be, oh, hang on. If path length path does not equals 1. We're missing some stuff. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Print line missing path stuff. Return. Search is going to be path 1. Less than 2. God damn it. Okay. Searching for that. This I should at least get. Well, okay, nothing there. Search. That's not what I wanted. Pub key? What the hell did I... That one, right? Searching for pub key. No. Oh, because of the first one, right? Strings dot trim. Trim that, yeah, and that's for the split. So it's no longer gonna be on the edges there. It's only gonna be in. Missing. That's what I wanted there. Okay. Company A. Searching for company A. Okay, good. Good. So we're going to strings dot to lower that for key management or for doing the key management stuff. So this is just going to be holding the keys. Right now I'm working on just an endpoint for public keys. None of this is over TLS or SSL or anything like that. And there is no authentication right now because that's not really what I care about yet. Yeah, it's not what I care about yet, so I'm not worrying about that yet, right? This is going to be like a very bare bones, very terrible idea, very bad implementation for this whole thing. But that's okay. That's okay. Yet. What's... if I get there, honestly, I don't know. So you've abandoned KMIP and doing your own instead. I want to get something, a skeleton working first, and then I can revisit some other stuff, right? Then I can revisit KMIP or what have you. Because there are some other things I do want to do. I do want to see if I can implement a key server for public keys. One that can other PGP clients can actually talk to, not just something that I have written, right? So I do want to follow a standard for that, but I want to make sure that I can get stuff working at all first. Yeah. Yeah, getting something still to work, and then figuring out how to do it better later. Yeah, exactly. So for this, 4K in range s dot public keys. Ideally, this would be in a fucking database, but I'm not doing that because shut up. Instead, I'm going to cycle through all of these guys. Or let's do pub key is or a var pub key is going to be pointer to open pukaput dot public key, I think, right? Packet dot public key. I need packet. That, one of those guys. If k dot identity strings dot to lower. Let's do ID equals this stuff. Strings dot to lower identity dot shit, where was it? Primary key entity. Primary key, public key, dot identity. No, where the hell? What was the identity? Where did I get that? Identities. I mean, maybe. Is that what I want? I think so. Yeah. No, I don't care. ID range for range in k dot identities, right? Primary key dot identities. No, it's just dot identities. Okay. K dot identities. Okay. So for each identity, we're going to look through the user ID, the individual parts of it, name, comment, and email. Name, email. Well, name and email. We won't do comment for now. UID well, if strings dot to lower. I want an exact match, don't I? Well, case insensitive match, I guess. ID dot name. User ID. User ID dot name equals search. Pub key equals K. Okay, break the outer loop because we found it. Or why don't I just hang on? Find key, search, string, packet dot public key. Find pub key. Return K. Return nil. Key equals find pub key search. And you know what? We're just gonna return that. Yeah. So type pub key search response keys. Public key. No, I just want to return one key actually. So it's just going to return the key if it finds it. If key is nil, fprintf. Actually, I can hang on. Let me do this proper like and return 404. Like not found. Where the hell? Not found. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Not found. WR like that. Return otherwise. JSON error equals format. No. JSON dot Marshall key. Fprint. Where's the fprint? J. And I can take that out of here. Okay. Undefined find pub key. Can I use K as packet? 85. 85. Packet pub key. That is an entity. No, it's primary key. Error defined not used. What? Declared not used. 76. If error is not nil. Status text. Nope. I need to return like a response. Response writer. Header. That's what I want, right? No. There's a header map that will be sent to. Header map also a mechanism in which they handle it. No. Func error near the top. Is that what I want? What I need? Ah, yep, here it is. That's what I want. Thank you. Response writer, error string, and the code. HTTP.error. The writer, the error string is going to be error, and the code is going to be 500. Server error. And return. It's s.find pub key. Can I use R of request? Because that's the writer. There we go. Okay, debug should be a lot cleaner. Good. And pub key. Customer A. That's not what I was expecting at all. What? Oh. Do I need to do one of these stupid things? Because it's... Yeah, it was a bite slice. All right. That's what I need. Version, creation time, public algo, sure, public key, fingerprint. Yeah, that'll work. Well, it should work. I don't know if it actually will or not, but we'll see. And if it doesn't find any, so I go to nope, page not found. Key not found. How about that? Key not found. Probably needs to be in some sort of JSON bullshit, but whatever, it's fine. I don't care. Probably write the slice direct instead of formatting it. I'm not sure about the API and this works, so yeah. That's what I was doing before, but I don't know. And let's do the same thing for the private key. Like that. Turn to private key. Oh yeah, we're just doing the name for now, which is that's fine. Search for key not found. Marshall key find private key. Okay. Internal main key. That's what I want. So I'll search for main at company. Priv key. Mainnet company. Key not found. Okay, because I'm just searching the name, right? Yes. If strings.toLower id.user id.email equals search. Same thing. There we go. So we've got the private key. Oh, just the private key. Oh, and oh no, and the public key. Got the public key and the private key. Okay. Good. Good. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and grab this and put that into pub key as well. Yeah, and we're looking for the whole thing, not like we're not doing a partial search on this. Yeah. And you know what? Let's. I'll do it in a little bit. Pub key groups. I'm not gonna use that yet. Goes JSON parser parse numbers into big gnomes by default. Oh no, those specifically are int.big. That's what those are. But yeah, I guess it does. These aren't strings. Those are actual massive fuck off numbers. Okay. All right. Yeah, these are big ints. That's what these are. So, or in big.int. Yeah, I think maybe UN. I don't know. Sounds like nice protection against people using this with JavaScript, then, right? Okay, so now that I have those going, just refresh that real quick. We are going to open up the client now. And now we are going to expand on this a little bit. Command. This is going to be arg dot. No, this is going to be command encrypt. Arg encrypt. What the hell is the stuff for this one? Subcommands. Arg subcommand. Okay, and a colon. Arg subcommand. Encrypt. Decrypt. Can I have positionals that are global? Whatever, it's fine. I'll just do both of these here. Well, no, okay, so I need, yeah, decrypt will just take these. Encrypt will take recipient, string, arg, recipient. Let's do, output. That isn't required. This guy is required. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna go down to main. Oh, we already parsed them. Good. Encrypt, decrypt, get keys. This get keys is needs. Well, we're gonna have to change a lot of this stuff. Constant. Key server. 127.0.0.1 8080. Okay. So now we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of this. We don't need embed anymore. Okay. Switch. Is this switch or is this a select? No, it's a switch. Okay. Args dot command encrypt not equal to nil. Case. Right? Yeah. Error equals encrypt. Args dot command encrypt. Case. Decrypt. Same thing. And then default. Unknown command. Okay. There we go. Run cycle, I can get rid of this. Get keys. That's gonna be different. So is the decrypt, that's gonna be different. Kind of, but they'll kind of be different. All right, we're gonna comment them out for now. Okay. Function. Encrypt. Args. Command. Encrypt. Turn down. Okay. First thing we need to do is get the recipient. So for that, I need some net HTTP stuff so I can call out to the server and ask it what it has. Oh yeah, that's this one. Damn it, this one. 'Cause that's gonna be a client kind of thing. Can I just do like a get? Or is that just a dot, a net dot get or something like that? path. No. Index client dot get. Client dot get. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, 0 value is usable. Good. So I can just do a client. Yeah, client dot get. Okay. Okay. Response error equals net or HTTP dot client dot get this is going to be HTTP because shut up key server plus pub key plus args dot recipient. Turn their error if something went wrong. Response is, that's request, response header. We need to check this for an error, I believe, right? Header, okay, no, it's status. No? That was a status thing. Oh, it's right there. Status, right there. Status code. All right. So, if resp dot status code does not equal 200 format dot. Oh, I can just do a get. There's a get in there. I don't need to do the client. Okay, sure. I'll probably want to use a client eventually, but whatever, it's fine. Format dot fprint. No, not fprint. Print f. Error getting public key. S. Resp dot status. That should give me the actual string of that, right? Maybe? Or is that's in the body actually, isn't it? Body read closer, content error equals io dot read all. Error reading error response. Error there. Return, and then print line content. Return again. Okay. Otherwise, raw io dot read all. One fish. Oh right. Content close. Close. Actually, I can just do a defer on that, can't I? Put it right there. It's fine. Read all. Resp.body body like that. Oh no, I need to return this error. Error F. No new line. That'll work. That's fine. Well, no, hang on. This one is like that. Hang on. Error string is just going to be a string. Strings dot builder, one of those. Printf error stir. New line there. Like that. Or, yeah, I'll do it like that's fine. Fprint line. Content 2. Error stir. Okay. That's better. Return error F. Just return error. Like that. Var key packet dot pub key primary key. I need that as an entity, don't I? Can I just create a new entity and give it like a pub key? Maybe. If I tell you, do not roll your own crypto, what's the count of people that already told you that? Today, no one, actually. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm doing it to figure out how it would work anyway. So I can better deal with bullshit at work. How you doing, by the way? Lazik, is that how you pronounce that? Welcome, welcome. One or more identities claim with zero or more subkeys, which may be encryption keys. Can I just? Can I just do like this? Well, actually, no. So that needs to go into a primary key. Error equals JSON dot unmarshal. What's the signature for this? Data any. Okay. So that's going to be the raw and key. Entity is just going to be packet, no, open dot entity. Primary key, oh, that's going to be a public key. And this is going to be primary key equals key. And we're going to see if we can encrypt with just this. That's what we're going to see. Yeah. And yeah, key ring. Var key ring is going to be open Pokeput entity list, and then we're going to key ring equals append key ring entity. At least a single digit kind of people, right? No. Now we go down to the what do encryption stuff. Decrypt, encrypt. All right. Hints. File hints. Is binary true? We're making everything binary because shut up. File name. File path dot base args dot input. And I do also want to stat it. Info error equals os dot stat args dot input. If error is not nil, return the error. And then this is going to be mod time info dot mod time. We're actually going to put this at the top though before the call to the server, just to make sure that that file exists and all that, right? Actually, we're going to open that file as well. Os dot input in file error equals os dot open args dot input. Yank that, paste it there. Defer in file dot close. Okay. Close that. Out file error equals os.create args.output. If error is not nil, return error. Defer out file dot close. Writer error equals open Pokeput dot encrypt out file keys nil hints nil. I probably want a signing key, but we're not doing that right now. Signing is this one, and then config is this one. If I pass a nil, it says it'll do a sane config, so we're just gonna do that. If error, do the thing, and then we're just going to copy it over. I would copy to the writer from in file. Right? Yeah. Yes. In file, and then I've got out file. That's, yeah, okay. And return the error. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Okay, so now for encrypt, I need a decrypt. For decrypt, we're not going to do that right yet. Func decrypt, I need to make sure it works first. Args command.decrypt. Return format.rf. Not yet. Use an underappreciated skill that is very useful to have. I sewed a hole close. I sewed closed a hole. Nice. I haven't done any kind of sewing since fucking middle school, I think. Home ec class. All right. Wrong one. I said wrong one. That's the one I want. Okay. So, now then. Okay. Command decrypt command. That's arg. Well. Oh, right. Wait. 61. No. Undefined. Did I spell it wrong? No, because it's arg. Bytes imported, not used. Why did I import? Oh, yeah, okay. Undefined angs. Undefined content, 81. 81, because that is response.content. Or response.body. No, wait a minute. That's what I wanted. Strings. I didn't import strings, really. Undefined JSON. 10x, how you doing? Not that kind of crypto, damn it. Cryptology stuff. Encryption, decryption. Multiple value in single value context. All right. Get. Huh? Oh, dropped it. Right. That's better. The new variables, 106. 106. Yeah, okay, fair. Invalid operation. Cannot indirect. File type entity. 111. Just that. And this needs to be key ring, not keys. Can I use ent? Type of that as that and value are going to append. Okay, well, just do that then. Oh, I got why the indirect thing happened, because I needed to do that instead. Okay. Client encrypt. Clear text or encrypt to recipient customer A. Input is going to be, or no, I want output. That I actually need to make that required, but whatever. Ciphertext to cust a dot pugaput, and the input is going to be clear text dummy text. The unmarshaled nil public key didn't. Ooh. Key unmarshal failed from a print line. That's just going to be print F. That's going to be raw. Unmarshal failed. Why did the unmarshal fail? Marion, how you doing? Welcome. Literally ambiguous. How you doing? Cryptozoology. Yeah, the coin bullshit destroyed the term, right? Quick sanity check. Oh. You want amp key to allow it to be initialized, or have it make a non-nil before passing it in. Oh, I need to. It's one of these guys like this, and then I do one of those. Cannot unmarshal number. Cannot unmarshal number. The fuck you mean cannot unmarshal number? You marshaled it, you bastard! Welfare check that the police does, yeah. It shouldn't be, but I guess it thinks it is because of how it's marshaled. Because it's marshaled as a it's marshaled as a integer. It doesn't. It's not as a string. Do I need to use like fucking gob or whatever to marshal this shit? Is that what I need to do? Am I okay? Ah, all right. Encoding gob. It is exchanged with gob. Binary values exchanged between an encoder and a decoder. Typically used to transporting arguments and results of remote procedure calls RPC, such as those provided by that. I don't want to do NetRPC. I don't think I do. Because I don't know if NetRPC can have. I don't know if that can be wrapped in TLS and have authentication stuff. Yeah. It's saying that the public key field in the public key struct is a float and therefore can't unmarshal big number into it. Well, so public key right here, this guy. Algo public key interface. It's technically an RSA public key. That's why. Because it doesn't have the type information associated with public key. It's just a big number. And depending on the algorithm, that number is interpreted differently. So it sees it as a float. Yeah. We did it. How you doing? Azad Smash? Assad Smash? Assad? Yeah, it's a big ass number. Yeah. Yeah, it's int.big. So it's let me go over to here, and it's gonna be way down here. RSA. It's RSA.public key. This one here. And it doesn't store this type of information. You know. You might be able to fix that by pre-initializing the public key field with the correct type, but then you'd have to already know what the type should be. Yeah. So I'd either have to... Yeah, oh, fuck. Let me try this. Let me just let me pass it into Gob. Pass it through that. See if that holds the type information for me. I don't know if it will. Actually, it might not, because again, it's just interface, right? Type systems is clearly not intended for straight serialization, right? Key with type information usually encoded with dir. Yeah. The dir. That is... is that in crypto? I remember seeing that somewhere. Aren't the structs the same? Pointer int. Well, it takes just a random interface, any interface for the public key. And I guess that information is not encoded into the JSON. Just the fields, just the field names. So it doesn't have a type here. To say that's an RSA public key, so the unmarshal doesn't know what kind of object to put it into. Unless, hang on. Can I pre-init that, actually? Let's do one of these, and then one of those. Take it off of there. Take it off of there. Public key. RSA dot public key. Can I do that? Because I know it's going to be one of those, right? Oh no! Oh, Jesus, packet. What the fuck? Public key. I spell it wrong? Packet, pub key, public key. I did spell it wrong. Okay. Right there. Ha! Ah. Invalid memory address or nil pointer DREF. It unmarshaled it. Okay. All right, so we're missing some shit. Okay, so the JSON portion worked. All right. This is where it shat itself. Do I need the whole entity then? So I'm just giving this, right? The public key. For ICE, yeah. But do I need this entire entity? I'm assuming so, if it needs the identities. Well, hang on. Can I... Okay, so we have the entity there. We have unmarshaled the thing, right? Primary key, okay, and then, identities equals make or make map string star open put dot identity, like that, and then ent dot identities key dot user ID dot user ID, like that, I think, right? Maybe. The hell was it again? Debug. Oh, I don't have the rest of that shit in there. We better to send the key in a format OpenPGP can load as if from a file. Or you already sent the reformatted into such format. Well, so I can armor it and then send that, but I want to see if I can do this first. Yeah, because I can armor it and just like send that as a file essentially. All right, what do I need in this identity? Identity, username, user ID, self-signature. I think those are all going to be nil. Right there. Name and user ID. Okay. That's just going to be key dot. Wait, public key doesn't have... Public key doesn't have the name shit associated with it, does it? Shit. Okay. Search. We're just gonna use search. The thing we're searching for. Or no, args.recip, right? args.recipient. Name is args.recipient. And user ID equals identity. And we're just going to use the name for that, I think. Yeah. Just for shits and giggles. Oh, it is extremely fragile. Yeah. Extremely. Values and identity. Oh, name. Cannot indirect. Cannot use a user type as packet user ID. Huh? Wait a minute. Undefined packet.identity. Nope. Cannot use. Let me put that up a little bit. Cannot use on 222. This guy here. It's packet.user ID. Ha! All right. Yeah. That's not gonna work. I need to armor it up and send it as a file. Yep. Yep. It's not going to use my new keyboard. Fix some stuff in my language. So I can get some brain freezes on how to type something. Uh-oh. All right, we're going to armor this in a second. I need to hit the bathroom real quick and refill my water. I'll be right back. I'll be back. All right. To make it less likely to use in production or something. I'd have to convince so many people, be like, hey, here's my dumb little program instead of spending $30,000 on this. I'd have a very, very long uphill battle with that. Oh my god. Unless a freaking miracle happened, which wouldn't, but I struggle getting fucking test servers, okay? All right. Public. So we're not going to marshal that like so. Instead, we need to armor it. Which is this. Armor key. Armor key with type. Do I need that? The armor type. I don't know if I... Buffered? Right closer. No, I don't think I need to buffer that. Ugh. No, this isn't what I want. No. Hang on. Because, hold on, where's my other load key stuff? Oh, I deleted it, didn't I? That's server. Client, go, read only. Read armored keyring. Okay, so I want to, like, write an armored keyring. Can I do that directly? Entity lit. So read keyring, read armored keyring. How would I armor that then? Kasidev, how you doing? Welcome. Am I saying that right? Am I saying that right, by the way? I hope I am. Serialize. Fucking right there. Okay, so read entity. No. So I just need to unserialize that now. Good. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Can't complain too much. Would that just be read keyring then? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try to just read this shit like directly. Let's try it. Quit that. All right. So we have a key. That is an entity, right? Yeah. No, that's a public key. Let's. Put. No, open put entity. We're gonna return K. We're just gonna return K. Like that. Because then key dot serialize. We're gonna just serialize that onto the response writer directly. Let's see what happens. So that's something to see if we recognize the format. I mean, yeah, sure. Well, what I can do is debug out error equals os dot create serialize dot bin. I don't know what kind of format it's going to be in. If error is not nil, format dot print line error and return. Yeah, that should be fine. Defer dbg out dot close writer equals io dot multi-writer debug out NW. So that's going to write access the endpoint in the browser. All right, I can do that, I suppose. That works too. Fine. I like doing things the hard way though, the first time around. Customer A. That was a download. Okay. That's just something raw. All right, yeah, that's just a raw format right there. Neat. I mean, if it works, let's find out. Yeah. Okay, so we're not doing like any of this. I'm gonna do the keyring. I'm gonna pass that through the armoring stuff, but yeah, it works as is. Yay. Yeah, let's see. And read keyring. Just all right. It returns entity. Okay, so it keyring equals keyring error. Keyring error. Yep. Read keyring response to body. If error is not nil. Oh, I want to do this close there. If error is not nil. Just the error. Yeah, let's try that. Uh, 130. Invalid op. Can I call non-function body? Oh. Raw declared not used. Fuck you. Where's raw? Really? Okay. List packets. Ciphertext. To cust A. Okay, we're gonna see if this works. It's promising. Okay. Decrypt output is going to be clear text to cust A dot text. Ciphertext to cust A dot pugaput. First length byte missing. Do I not close something like I should? Yeah. Yeah. It's not what I wanted. I wanted this one. And then do this one. Let's go! Okay. Okay. That's good. That's very good. Now let's just get the decrypt working, which is basically going to be the same thing, where I get a key from the thing, and I decrypt it instead. All right. And then, like, all the other work with this will just be revolving around the key server, TLS on that, and authentication, and authoring the clients and all that kind of shit. Yeah. But progress. All right. That's not what I wanted. I wanted that. All right. Oh, right, Olympics. Is that going on now? I keep forgetting about that. I saw some pictures of what was it? Some of the shooting contestants or whatever, and fucking was it South Korea is all fucking dripped out with fancy glasses and all that, and then there was who was it? Turkey, who is like, I don't know, just this like random old guy. It looks like, and he got fucking silver or some shit. I haven't really been following those, so I don't know. All right, private key. So we do the same thing more or less. Nobody remembers gold medal. Turkish former army officer. Yeah. Who got gold medal? Yeah. Here's the meme. Let's see. Innocent, how you doing? No one. That Turkish guy at the Olympics. Yeah, basically. Yep. Welcome, by the way. All right, private key. Handler debug. No, I want. Oh yes. No. VS. And then I come up here. Handler public key. Oh, it's just the same, like, serialize. Like that. Oh, this is going to be one of these guys. Cabal Capital, how you doing? What are we doing? I am rolling my own key management stuff because that's a terrible idea. But we're just doing that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Key serialization error. That's gonna go. I need to do that inside there, and that's gonna be plus error like that. Well, no, I can't do that because headers would have already been sent. I can't do that. Private. Oh, right. The serialized. Right. Good catch. I forgot about that. Serialized private. Handcuff unicorn. Hello, how you doing? $1 for the whole crypto. This isn't cryptocurrency. This is cryptography. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? There's nothing to buy. I ain't selling anything. Run the server. Okay. Because Jason's not being used anymore. So there's private undefined. Private key. Okay. I need to return the entity again. So I'm not doing that. Because I changed that for the other one. Nope. There. Open pugaput.entity and then just returning the entity. Public key is $1 each. Good ones too. Don't sell anything yet. No. I have an idea on. Look, dude, I'm a Sicilian. I buy, you sell. You sell me crypto. Make sure you don't share your private key. I am generating keys specifically for use here, so I can show the keys that I'm dealing with. I have generated them with the express purpose of using them for this project, for this demonstration, testing, and all that kind of stuff. Who am I talking to, by the way? Yeah, so that's on Twitch. The chat you can see, that's Twitch chat. I don't have the YouTube stuff up on stream yet, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get to it eventually. Okay, so what else do I need? I need not that. Then over here, one of these days I'll put both of them up there. Says private. Did that? No. Okay. Packet import not used. God fucking. Do I use art? Yes. Yes, I do. Welcome. All right, so I don't need that one. Not enough arguments to call private. I need a packet config? Oh, because that's signing. Well, no. Yes. I need a packet config. Why the hell do I need a packet config? Okay, I don't. All right, I can tell. Nil. It can be nil. We're fine. It's fine. It's not that one. I want this one. Nil. Okay, that's better. And then we're gonna come over to here, and now we need to start doing the private key. Encrypt, decrypt. Let's go ahead and function get key. Search string or search and type. Key type. That is going to return back a open pugaput dot entity list and an error. Switch key type case pub key and priv key. Type key type string const public key pub key and private key private key. That's what we'll do. So I don't have to worry about that crap for now. So now I'm gonna grab this, paste that there, key server, and then this is gonna be key type like that. Gonna grab all of that, paste it there. Okay. And those constants. Oh, right. You're right. Right. I always forget about that. Okay, this is gonna return nil and error. Return nil and error. Printf error string. Okay. Nil and error. Nil and error. Okay. And then no, I'm just gonna return this. Return, and this will close automatically. Okay. So I can replace this, all that, with just key ring error equals get key, right? That's not it. Get key. The search is args dot recipient. And the type is, nope, no more of those. Public key, like that. Search there. And then for decrypt, I didn't even start typing it, did I? Decrypt. Args dot. Decrypt. Error. This one I'm gonna have to. I have to read all the packets for the damn thing, and then find the signatures in there. And then I need to be able to search on the signature. So first we'll just list out the signatures. We'll start there. And I had that working, I think, offline the other day. Read message detail in file. Nope. It wasn't that. It was something I deleted, wasn't it? Something I deleted. Damn it. Are you sure you don't have it already? Oh, I guess I do. Because I had a not yet right there. That's fine. Okay, so I need to open the file like that. Defer info close. Okay, return nil for now. How did I? Where did I put that? Actually, keys generate. I don't think it's in here anywhere. There was somewhere where I like listed out the packets. Yeah, I deleted it. Damn it! I gotta figure out how I did that. How I did that now. Read this here. Reads a single packet from the given reader. If there is an error parsing the packet, the whole packet is consumed from the input. All right. P packet. Specific types. So I'm going to be looking for private keys, I guess. I don't know. Let's start by just reading all the packets and printing that shit out. Yeah, packet.read, right? For that, I guess it'll do an EOF at the end for, yeah, p error equals packet.read in file. If error equals io.eof, break. Otherwise, format dot, no. Else, if error is not nil, format dot print line packet read error. I expect to see a bunch of these. Honestly. Continue. Otherwise, print f percent pound v new line p. We're gonna find out. Ciphertext, to cust. All right, so I need a to company. So GPG internal encrypt recipient. What the hell did I? Was it main at company.com? Output is going to be ciphertext to company.pugaput and clear text dummy text.text. Okay. To company. Okay, GPG list packets ciphertext to company. Okay. No secret key, fine. That's okay. Encrypted with that key, ending in 7.3. Public key and packet, okay. And what do I get now? Client.go decrypt. Input is going to be ciphertext to company. And output is going to be clear text to company.text. Do I need anything else? I don't need anything else for decrypt, and those are both positional. Undefined args. How dare you? Invalid operation. 63. String and key. God damn it. Let me do this. sprintf. S for key server. Let's do this. Key server. And then key type, and then search. Did it again. %s. %s. You okay there? Yeah. I've had args. 122. 122. Syntax. New line argument list. 66. Undefined packet. Okay. It has a key ID in there. Good. That's what I wanted to see. So, key IDs. String like that. We're not going to do anything with the packet error thing, whatever. If key key packet and okay equals p dot star packet dot encrypted key. If not okay, continue. If it's not the encrypted key packet type, I don't want it. And from that, I just want the key ID as a hex string, because that's what I'm going to send to the server. Key ID, IDs equals append key IDs and format.sprintf %x key packet dot key ID. Okay. Get rid of that. Yeah, it's just going to get key and then, okay, yep. And then I want keyring error equals get key. You know what? Var keyring open put dot key entity list like that. ID equals just that, and that's what I need to get. Keys error equals get key, that, and private key. If error is not nil, return error. Otherwise, keyring equals append keyring keys. And then from there, I need the decrypt portion of this, which is, so we have encrypt up here, but that's not how you read a message. Instead, how you read a message is with, well, read message, and we get message details. You read a file. Do you decrypt? You read the, yeah, you get what I'm saying, right? This guy, reader keyring prompt, that's going to be nil. Packet config, that's also going to be nil. All right. MSG error equals OpenPGP read message. PGP files with multiple keys could get multiple key packets. Therefore, before the rest fails, probably do need decryption. Right. Yeah. So I mean, if I find any valid key packets, I'm just gonna add them to the keyring. If not, oh well. Right. Actually, here, if length of keyring or that's not going to be return error, actually. Because that could be like a key not found. Continue. If length of keyring equals 0, return no decryption keys found. Yeah. Okay. Read message in file. And then keyring nil and nil. That should, in theory, work. If error is not nil, return the error. Otherwise, MD, message details. Unverified body. Error equals io.copy. Out file error equals os.create args.output. Defer out file dot close. Copy out file from the message dot unverified body. It's actually that's fine there actually. Return the error from that. Okay. So now two company. That's the one I just did, right? The two company, I think so. Yeah. Too many return values. Eh? Where? 158. Error F. No decryption, internal server error. Error getting public key. Oh, right. Because I don't search for the key IDs. Right. Okay. Right. So for this, I need to search for the key ID. Find private key. Okay. So for this, let's fire that back up and go over to debug. How am I gonna find that? Because that's searching for that. Is that like a signature? Private keys. Is there a what's on here? Packet.private key. It's not the fingerprint. That's not what I want. I need this guy. RSA private key. Does this have like an ID on it? No. How do I get the key ID then? Is that part of the identity? U164 key ID. All right, we're gonna do this a terrible way and just sprintf that. So let's X for the key ID. No line there. Key dot key ID. Is it just that? What is this? Private keys. That's an entity. Entity. Private key dot key ID. And then for public key, same thing here. Primary key ID. Oh, I forgot to tab on that. Tab. That one got it. What? Right, damn it. Tab, then a new line. Fucking, okay. There we go. That's just the tail end of the fingerprint. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Is it? Would it be a sub key then? Like what the fuck? F print F W, and then that's just going to be a percent pound V new line key dot sub keys. What's in there? So it has a sub key. For sub range key dot sub keys. All right. What are we writing out? We are writing out public and private key IDs for those guys. Sub dot primary key dot key ID. I print F to W. Do one of those, and then S key ID, and let's just do the key ID. Screw it. That's fine. New line on that. Subkeys undefined. What the fuck you mean? Subkeys undefined. I literally just... God damn it. Primary key. Subkeys. Public and private. How dare! Public, and then sub dot private key ID. Tab. Okay, this is going to be sub dot signature. I'm not doing the signature one. Just two of them. What do we got? On a string is UN64. Okay. Capital X on both of them. It's a sub key. Big Mato, how you doing? No idea what any of this means. I barely know what any of this means. Not seeing assembly. Stipe, how you doing? Welcome. All right, so that needs to be on the sub key then. Bloody hell. Yeah, so I need to look on the sub key for getting it. So for the private key, I don't want the public port, the primary key, apparently. For sub range k dot sub keys. If k dot sub key dot if sub dot private key dot key ID %x on that equals, or % lowercase x rather, equals search return k. No, return subkey. No, return k. Return the whole goddamn entity. Screw it. EOF exit status 1. What? Do we sometimes want the subkey for public keys too? Maybe, I don't know. Probably actually, yeah, but oh, I need to rewind the in file. Yep. In file.seek. Yep. I thought of that earlier and then completely forgot. OS dot file. This is a read seeker. Read seek offset 0. Whence? Probably 0. Relative to the origin of the file. Yes. Seek 0 0. Search back to the beginning, please and thank you. But I need to make sure I don't have an error. If error is not nil, return error. Let's go! Okay. I like this. This is good. This is very good. Got it to a point where I can get public and private keys from the server. There's a long way to go to make any of this actually usable. And there's so many things in here that are just, like, dangerous. Now, let me add this to Git, and I'm purposefully not going to push this to a public repo. Because I don't want anyone to try and use this, basically. I don't want to get anyone's hopes up when they're searching for something like this, and they see another line like, hey, don't use this in production. And either they go, oh, well, shit, I can't use that, I guess. Or they'll be like, fuck it, I'll use it anyway. I don't want that. Get in it. Ship it. definitely ready for production. All right. All right. So, what do I want to add to this? You know what? Just about everything, I think. See what's up? How you doing? It smells like YOLO. Yeah. Add server.go, client.go. Git add go.mod and go.sum. Git add clear text dummy text. Only that one. Vim clear text dot git ignore star.text not dummy text.text. Good. Git ignore. RM the client. Just get rid of that. Starting with my lecture, and wow, new keyboard layout is kind of painful. Oh no. Customer A, we're getting rid of that. Keys generate. All right, so a bunch of this shit I want to add. I kind of want to add the key rings and the GPG generated shit. Yeah. Git add aliases dot star dot GPG. Git add GPG generated all those. Public and private are not being used right now. These two guys. Because I can't use these keys in GPG. I don't know why. It might be because I'm not like populating out identities and shit, honestly. I might not have like a full proper entity. Maybe? I don't know. With the full identity information and all that bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. Server text. Hit ignore. Start. Will that work? Yes. Maybe. No. Okay. That should work. Just come in. Can you? I can't move it. I can't move it. I can't move it. Not that it showed it, but I want to make sure, you know. That was stupid. I do want to push this up somewhere. So give me a second to log into my Git instance and to make some stuff. What the fuck? Uh-oh. God damn it. That made me nervous for a second. Google Authenticator updated, so it removed the Authenticator icon from my home screen. Is upgrading. Oh, fuck me. I don't want to update. I don't want to upload this shit to the cloud. No. It needs to stay on my phone. Fuck you. This one. Okay. Over here like that. All right. And I'm going to create a new repo. This one's going to be what do I want to call this? What should I call this? Key management. Something really, really plain. Let's copy that. Get remote add, get T that. Push set upstream. Get T master. Beautiful. Beautiful. You want to use me now? Hang on. Let me update first. You're in a hurry? No. It won't take that long, I promise. Yeah, okay, done. Now just answer these questions. Now. Yeah. So now, where do I want to go from here? Do I want to, like, flesh this out more? Which would have to start on the server. I'd be making, like, a proper web UI thing to add and manage. No, generating keys to import them into fucking GPG. That's what I want. Well, that's what I want to figure out. I want to be able to generate a key in this goddamn interface and export a public key so other people can use that public key. That's what I need. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So I don't need server stuff right now. Or this. So I can quit out of that, quit out of that, quit out of that. Okay. This. Keys generate. Okay. So one key. Rubber duck shouting corner. I mean, kind of. You're not wrong. All right. So CD keys, ls, public, and private. These guys, we're gonna remove everything in there. They're just dead. They're gone. They didn't work. Some required questions logging. One of which asks about something about I need to check after login. What's your PIN number? Fuck, I don't know. Like the account PIN or whatever, not the one that you chose, but yeah. I had that with God, like my gas bill or something like that. Show me a wooden fish I took for an onsen in Japan. You stole something for an onsen? What's the matter with you? All right. So, yeah, I want a key pair. So currently, let's comment that out real quick. Currently, we just have the PEM encoded ones, right? Or the PKCS1 encoded, right? So if I go generate, run, generate, public, private. So if I cat the private, I'm sorry, the public internal, I get that. It's very short. Very short. Which means I need to add a bunch of shit to it. Pub keyed up public. Okay. Keyed. RSA generate key. So I need this as an entity, actually, don't I? I need that. Maybe that's what I was missing before. Not packet stuff. I need it as an entity. New entity. Okay. Name, common email. Config. New entry returns an entity that contains a fresh RSA key pair with a single identity composed of the given full name, common, and email. Any of which may be empty but must not contain any of that. Do I just want to do that for the key pair? What's in the config? The reader, the default hash, okay. Default cipher, time function. Time is nil, time now is used, okay. Don't need to generate a key pair yourself, and it will do it for you. RSA bits. If 0, then 2048 is created, so I'm going to increase that. To use, always create a signing primary key and encryption algorithm, public key algo. This can be one of these guys. Okay. So I will want to use my own config and add stuff to this. Because it looks like if it's empty, it does sensible shit. Optionally populated, right? Configures use a new 80 encryption data packet defined on the drive to the next version. If a non-nil is passed, usage of this packet is enabled. By default, it is disabled. Okay. V5 keys configures version 5 key generation. If false, this package will support version. Huh? Still supports version, but produces version 4. Got it. Lifetime, the validity period of a key. This is the number of seconds after the key creation time that the key expires. Expiry. Okay. Same thing with the signature. You specify the signing key to use by key ID. By default, the signing key is selected automatically, preferring the signing subkeys available. Okay. So I can sign it with some other random ass key, I guess. Maybe? No. You specify a user ID, packet, signer ID, type 28, or producing a generic signature. I think I'm going to ignore those. Insecure allow unauthenticated messages controls whether it is tolerated to read encrypted messages without modification detection code. MDC is mandated by the IETF OpenPGP Crypto Refresh Draft and has long been implemented in most OpenPGP implementations. Messages without this are considered unnecessarily insecure and should be prevented whenever possible. Okay, so this, I've seen error message or warning messages about this at work, being like, "Hey, we don't have this. Do you really want to force the decryption or no?" Now I say, "Yes, force it, damn it," because one of our keys that we use for fucking everything is from 2001. It's probably like a fucking weak key too. I need to actually like inspect the damn thing, but yeah. No notions of map, no notion data names to bools. No, don't care. Okay, so I think I only need to give a few things to this. The algo and the bits. I think that's all I need, and everything else will be. Yeah. Yeah, so let's try that. So we're just going to do new entity. Does it return an error? Yeah, it does. Equals Pukaput. No. Open Pukaput dot new entity. Like that. If error is not nil, return error. And this name, common email. You know what? Let's idents struct name comment email string. I can do that, right? Name internal, or just do company comment. Oh, this is gonna be idents and email main at company.com. ident in names. Or not in idents. Let's make it idents. Yeah. Emo Giraffe, how you doing? Welcome. New key pair for ident dot name. Key pair. Let's do that. This is now not going to be a name. This is going to be a ident. Like that. So this name ident dot comment and ident dot email. And a config. Packet dot config. Packet. And in here, what do I need? I need not compression. I want algorithm. Algorithm is going to be packet dot pubkey algo RSA. And what was the other thing I needed? RSA bits. 4096. Do that. 4096. So that will get me the entity. And then I need to export that to armor it, right? Serialize. Serialize. Do I just serialize and armor this? Is that what I do? Let's try it. Okay. So ent dot serialize. We're gonna do pub bytes dot buffer like that. Do I have bytes included in here? I do not. Bytes. Pub bytes. Error equals if error is not. Let's just yoink that. Private bytes, serialize private. I'll let it sign, whatever. And a nil config. Should be fine. All right, and now let's see if I can pass that to the armor. It's a public key. Got an armor type. Armor type. Where is that defined? Just a string. What? Will that just do anything? Armor.encode. Where's encode defined? No, give me this. This is what I want. Copy that. Over there. How dare you? Armor. Oh, I see it. It's in code. Here. Block type. It doesn't check that. It doesn't check it for anything. Okay, so I just need to give it the right, like, RSA public key? I guess? I don't know. Well, a private key, I guess. Let's os.write file path dot join keyder public and then ident dot name plus, see, 75. Thank you. And bytes dot bytes 0644. Paste that there. No, that's, god damn it. Pub bytes. And do the same thing, probably. No, that's just the raw bytes. That's not what I wanted. No. Pub armor equals. Does that return an error? Yes. Armor key for the public stuff. Pub bytes dot bytes. Are you winning, son? Hello, handcuffed unicorn. Welcome. Hi-Fi definitely don't roll critiques. Okay, so I'm not rolling like the entire stack. I'm mainly rolling the key management bullshit. All right, so it's not. I'm not doing like the actual encryption stuff on my own. I'm doing the key management stuff instead. Because apparently there's no decent like program that isn't $30,000. Not that that one's decent anyway, but you know. Yeah. Okay, if error is not nil, return an error. And then I just want to do pub armor, and this one's just going to be priv armor, like that. Priv armor error equals armor dot armor with type. Priv bytes dot bytes, and the type is going to be RSA private key, but like that. Yank that, paste it there. Private okay. Hem not used. I think. Ident name undefined. Ident has no method name. I guess I couldn't do it that way then, right? Fine. No method. Wait a minute. Oh, because I didn't name. Undefined packet.config. Config. Undefined armor. Not enough arguments to write. Maybe not enough arguments to write. Oh, because... Whoops. That's why. Undefined armor key. What do you mean undefined? ARMOR. ARMOR. How are those undefined? Go, wait a minute. Open PGP. Encode. God damn it. Yup, I see what I did. I see what I did. The music is right down here. Right there. I don't. God, I kind of wanted to do the headers. Optional headers. Okay, cool. I assume those are optional then. So I'm gonna give it nothing in the headers. Armor.encode. Right closer. God damn it. Pub writer error equals yeah. Armor.encode to pub out error equals os.create that. I could use a buffer here, but whatever. Pub out and private out. Private. Encode pub out. Block type. RSA public key. And nil there. I'm just going to give it nil. Then io.copy pub writer and pub byte stop. Bytes. No, that needs to be a reader. I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, it's a pretzel playlist. It's a service that I use so I can actually like not get slammed with copyright notice stuff on stream. None of this feels right with this. I don't know. I don't like how I'm doing this. Prepared to end serialize. Ooh, that's better actually. Yes. I like that a lot better. Pub writer. this, put that down there. That's going to be another one of these. Private writer. Private key. Private writer. Private out. Okay. Let's see if that works. Bytes important. Public and private. Company ASA, sure. Operator to close. Oh, yeah, do I not defer that? Yep. Private and the defer prev writer dot close because those are right closers. I know I need to change that. Give me a second. Pub. Okay. Import public company ASC. Damn it! How dare! This one is larger than the last one. This seems like the right size, but GPG went no. What the fuck? Do I need to, like, do that? Nope. I don't want apt key add bullshit. Yeah, it should just be import. Size looks more like a private key to me. So if I GPG generated and cust a.pub -pub. Let me do the internal public. This is the internal public, the one generated with GPG. Again, PGP public block? Is that what? That's probably what it's supposed to be. PGP public block key. Public key. Is it just that? Go to hell. Public key. Does it need block in there? Oh, Jesus. Generate. Import. Aha! All right. Let's go. List keys. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. That's much better. That is much better. Okay. So all this is just wrong. So let's get rid of all that. Encode to armor, you get rid of all that because that wasn't even completed. Okay, cool. Public, and then the private. Okay, nice. Nice. So now, I want to try and, well, I mean, yeah, let's tree on this. Private and public. Yeah, so let's company and then customer. Customer at example.com. First error, oh boy. Found unsupported byte order marker. You only handling UTF-8? No UTF-16 or UCS-16 or UTF-32 or Shift.js or none of that stuff? None of that? Well, Shift.js isn't Unicode, I suppose, but... All right, so let's go ahead and... Yeah, let's go ahead and generate these. So, RM private star public star. Generate keys. Okay. LS startup. Gabut. RM, all of those. They're all gone. All right. All right, those are gone too. So, GPG customer import public company. GPG and customer import private customer. As well as, why not, the public of the customer. Unchanged. Good. All right. All right. No Boku 1, no GB18, no 30. no UTF-1, or anyone that uses as a byte order mark this UTF-8. Okay, so now that I've got that, let's go over to the server now. And let's see, the keys I want to load in now. So the public keys are no longer going to be the GPG generated. Instead, they're going to be keys GPG. No, public. Company customer. ASC and company. And for private, oops. We're also going to load up that one. Okay. All right. Go run server. ls ciphertext rm everything in there that's .pgp. ls clear text. Remove everything that's from anybody and to anybody. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Now then, I want to go run client.go. Input is going to be clear text, dummy text. Output is going to be ciphertext to client.pgp. Recipient is going to be, what did I name it? Customer at example.com. We'll use that. Customer at example.com. Invalid subcommit. Oh, go on. Encrypt. Okay. Ciphertext to client. Source keys, aliases. Okay. GPG customer decrypt. Jesus. Output clear text to client.text. Ciphertext to client. Okay, good. GWG customer encrypt to company. Recipient main at company.com. Clear text, dummy text. Use this key anyway, yes. Jojo, how you doing? Gibbiga. Gibbiga. Ciphertext. Okay, to company, good. So now let's do a go run client decrypt. Input is going to be ciphertext to company. And then the output is going to be clear text to company.text. No decryption keys found. Really? Panic serving. Nil memory address or nil pointer deref. Why? Server go 19. No, that's HTTP server runtime 136. 136. Oh. Okay. Private key ID. Really? Not print. Printf. Pound V new line. Sub. If sub dot private key does not equal nil. If it equals nil. Continue. Internal server error. Okay. That was a key not found, right? No decryption keys found. Yep, okay. Okay, packet public private key is nil. It didn't load the private key. It loaded the public key. Because I didn't export the... Well, no. Wait a minute. What? Load key. Read onward keyring. That should read the whole thing. K format dot printf %x new line k dot key ID. Entity has no field of primary key. Primary key dot key ID. AD. Why are you on 4chan? Huh? I'm not opening that. I'm not opening a 4chan link on stream. Yeah, so private keys are nil. I have no private. It didn't load private keys. Why? Why? Load keys from file. I'm not. I'm not. Sorry. Why? I don't understand. Did it not export the... Well, no, because I generated that. Generate keys. I was able to import the private key into GPG for the customer and decrypt. That worked. So that leads me to believe that this would also work. What can I say? It doesn't. They don't. Last I checked. Did I accidentally, like, include the wrong path or something? Yup, that's what I did. I included the public key, not the private key. There it goes. Beautiful. Sanitization. Never trust input from a user. Right? That's basically what that boils down to. You don't know if that .webm is a malicious one or not. Just serve it. Who gives a shit? Right? Yeah. Making sure that it's actually a WebM file kind of thing, right? And not just some random ass virus that just has a WebM extension, right? Not really. I just don't care to be on 4chan. Like, at all. Those days are behind me. Those days are far, far behind me. Smart. I don't know about that. I am rolling my own crypto, my own key management service thing. So there's that. Okay. Get RM. Keys. Oh, I didn't get rid of them, did I? I'll keep those in there for now, I think. Get add keys, customer pub, add keys, generate keys, keys, internal dot add server, get add. Actually, I don't even need to add those keys now. Now, I'll tell you that it's not ours to get a virus. No. You just run a program. Sometimes you don't even have to do that. The Taylor Swift JPEG thing? Yeah, it's what was that? That was a bug in a JPEG parser that allowed like remote code execution or some crap. Mac OS can most certainly be hacked. Hell, my sister bought a Mac laptop fucking years ago, and it came preloaded with a fucking virus on the damn thing. I don't know what happened to that, but yeah. Yeah, so the whole WebM player is a program that you run on your computer. It has a vulnerability. There you go. No. Alright, what else? I don't know what the fuck this is. What the hell is this? ASCII tag. What the fuck? I'm not sure if I want that on stream. Let's see what that is. I don't know. Server should just use TempleOS. Got it. That one. Vim keys private dot get ignore star dot asc copy private dot get ignore to keys public get add keys private dot get ignore and public. Commit. Fix key generation. Generated keys can now be imported into GBG. There we go. If using TempleOS, at least use ZealOS fork with network support. ZealOS, oh my god. What else did they add? Or was our process just had to use something and it took advantage of? Oh yeah, hack your biochip, right? Jesus, yeah, that's one of the many reasons I don't want any fucking circuitry implanted into me. OS used to be much less permissive in what programs are allowed to do. OSs, Why does every program have to have the same privileges as the user? Who started it? Programmers, not users. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that something that like not Docker's more like server stuff. Starts with an A. People hate having $1,000 to authorize things. Yeah. I do like the concept of a computer in my brain, but in real life, with the way tech works, no thanks. Yeah. I don't think Ansible. Oh God, Ubuntu has their own version of it. Yeah. Call Terry Davis. Do not build network support. Yeah, he didn't. Right. Crabbox, how you doing? Terry had some unresolved issues. Serenity or something? I don't know. Don't you worry about an implant virus. No one will also happily screw you over. Yeah. Yeah, right. Someone's got to listen to a podcast. Yeah. This is why people dislike GDPR, even though it's there to help. What? Dislike? What do you mean? Doesn't really help that much. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, there's GDPR, and then there's the EU stuff that is forcing Apple to use a sane, somewhat sane, like charging cable. At least, I don't know about over here, but you know. Terry, just a little bit. Terry had some unresolved issues, which is unfortunate. Really, you know, he didn't get the help he needed. An EU only version. That's the way it would have happened. Yep, because Apple is a piece of shit company. They're a terrible company. Fuck them. He was smart. He was just incredibly racist and incredibly paranoid, which is unfortunate. Because this about who's tracking you and stuff. But now every time you open a new site, you have like a bajillion checkboxes to scan. Well, sure. So it's all like it's two separate approaches, right? Well, not approaches. What am I trying to say? It's a lot of it means well, but the people that don't want to fucking do it they complete it technically. They what is it? Malicious compliance. That's what it is. Malicious compliance. Right? Okay, we've got to ask, then we'll do it this way. Everyone's going to hate it. Insta-click consent handies. Yeah. I still have, whenever I go on Stack Overflow, it still asks me about a cookie. I never click any of them. So I can't say no. That and there's another pop-up for log in with Google. Like, fuck off. Which, by the way, just so you know, keys generate keys. That original code that I had here was stuff off of Stack Overflow. It didn't work. Didn't work at all. Sure, it may have created an RSA key, but I couldn't do anything with it. You know, I didn't even check honestly if I could encrypt with it, like it with OpenPGP or whatever. Yeah. With Apple on the EU only version, I don't think one union should force changes on a company worldwide. Imagine if they did it with everything China wanted. Well, yeah. Apple, though, is just a piece of shit. Yeah. Google's model was don't be evil. Yeah, they dropped that a while back. Nibish, am I saying that right? Hey, Don. How's my career? It's actually progressing significantly. Like, really well, actually. I'm surprised. I've only been up for 4.5 hours and got significantly more done today than I did on Friday. Friday, I just got distracted all day. Today, I have a working proof of concept. Use proper reports. Not only that, so one of the things that really pisses me off about Apple, really pisses me off, is that whole texting Android, right? If you text Android anything, not only is like, oh, it's a different bubble color or whatever, so people can make fun of you. Any images or video that they send, that's sent between, is filtered through a fucking potato. Why? Literally because fuck you. That is the only reason. That's it. Because Apple wants to be a piece of shit. Yeah, the filter, yeah. Apple wants to be a piece of shit and have its customers fight with other customers, right? Have their customers do the dirty work instead of being a decent fucking company. Yeah. Yeah, anything but fucking texting with Apple. Don't text with Apple. Like, but it works. That's the worst part too. Is it people that are fucking computer illiterate or technology illiterate just see that as Android sucks, not Apple being a shit. I'm sorry. Oh, I hate that shit too. I hate that shit. And it's difficult to route SMS because of laws related to automated SMS. So you can't just step around it easily. Well, no. So there's standards that they're just ignoring when it goes to an Apple device, an Android device. It's not about routing. It's about not accepting a current standard when communicating with Android. That's all it is. They're being a piece of shit. If you come back with, oh, but it costs too, fuck you. Apple is the richest company on this goddamn planet. macOS is basically Linux. No, it's not. I don't get excited, but I don't see how people will gravitate to them. macOS is not Linux. macOS is technically actual Unix. macOS is Unix. And the reason people gravitate towards them is because the one thing that they did really well is they cultivated their ecosystem. BSD, no, they are a trademark Unix. They're based on BSD, yeah, but they bought the fucking trademark, or not the trademark, the license for Unix, so they can use the Unix name. In case you missed it, Apple competes with Nintendo on who can be more anti-consumer. Yeah. Apple finally seated and are allowing Android text protocol. Really? When? Android change it where Apple gets that stupid message and can't read Apple messages. What? And it can't read Apple messages. Yeah. Mine can't read Apple for now. No. But no, they're actually Unix. And yeah, they cultivate their ecosystem, right? As long as you are in the Apple ecosystem, everything just works, right? You need to get something from your phone to your laptop or whatever, fucking AirDrop it to your laptop. It just works. Trying to get shit off of my Android is a bitch. Bluetooth kind of works sometimes. Slow as fuck. If I don't want to do that, what do? I've got to use Google. I've got to use some other service. I've got to plug in my fucking USB. that half the time doesn't fucking work. Mac rumors. Ooh. What's this? RCS on iOS 18. So it's an upgrade on iOS that needs to happen. Like, yeah. It's finally adapting that fucking. All right. Apple's news coming when it was announced in November 23 because Google had been aggressively pushing Apple to implement it for. Google had been aggressively pushing Apple to implement RCS for multiple years, but Apple hadn't budged. No. Not the fun as a file system. Yeah, I've had mixed results with that. No. I also Apple ecosystem is very nice when you're all in on it. Yeah. But I only enjoyed their phone, which is why I left. Yeah. Oh, but this is not a 4chan link, number one. And number two, I'm a lot more familiar with JoJo than I'm with you. I'm sorry. But I've known JoJo a little bit longer. And this isn't a fucking video. Apple's master making shit over price, sure. It's expensive, yeah. Yeah, and he's a mod, yeah. Where's how to use the Apple devices? Why was I to put it? I thought that now. Okay, so yeah, let me see. Is there like a why? What it means? Or says Android. Why? Apparently, since 2022, launching a website, starting a social media campaign, and filming ads, and setting up billboards with the aim of convincing Apple to support the messaging standard. In September, Tim Cook said that adopting RCS was not a priority for Apple. You can go pound sand. I don't want to hear our users asking, though we put a lot of energy into this. At this point, he said, it's what's changed. Regulatory issues. Yeah. Apple's facing scrutiny over the App Store, iMessage, and other proprietary technologies in several countries around the world. Good. Trust no one. Yeah. Gotta give strangers a little bit of trust, but you still gotta be smart because of stranger. Yeah. Honestly, if I'm being completely honest, the main reason I didn't click on that was because of 4chan. I don't want to be on 4chan. That's like the main reason. If it wasn't a 4chan link, there's a much higher probability I would have clicked on it. But because it was 4chan, I went, no, absolutely not. I used to be, not anymore. Not since they killed all the third-party apps. I'm not about to sit through ads. I'm not about to scroll through ads. Fuck that. That and all I was doing on there anyway was doom scrolling. That's all I was doing. So I feel like I'm better off without it, honestly. To upgrade to M3 Pro to an M3 Max, you need to pay the price of the upcoming AMD's top CPU. You need to buy a new laptop to upgrade. Well, I mean, not that you can do anything else with a non-Apple. I only hop on Reddit when Dr. Code links me there for a question I had. Yeah, and that is becoming far less common now. Now that Reddit is going all in on only letting Google index them. So even there. Sort of costs money. The article suggests Apple is caving because of its in-progress EU legislation that would probably have hurt them worse otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, I know that they didn't do it out of the goodness of their own heart because they're a piece of shit company. You know? They're a greedy fucking company, the bastards. That's how they got to be the richest company on this planet, is being greedy as all hell. Yeah. But there's also some market program Reddit went private in protest because I kept getting links to it. Well, 8,500 in the UK. Jesus Christ. Oh, I mentioned to you guys a while back, right? The new laptop I got for work. Burn priced it out, like went up on Dell's website and priced it out, it actually legitimately is a $9,000 computer. A $9,000 laptop. I told that story, right? We won't let anyone we won't let anyone else into protests, but the random people are here before we get to use it. No. No, privating it, like, you can't, like, you have to be specifically added. How? So, at work, I'm a senior dev. I was recently given that title. I'm still working on getting the pay bump on that. And there's this guy that his name is everywhere. His name is Rob. I was under the impression, everyone was under the impression that he had retired or left the company a decade ago. Turns out, he was hiding. This motherfucker was still on the books. Still on the books. And he got greedy. And he tried. Well, he did. He purchased a $9,000 Dell laptop on the company's dime. And I guess someone in purchasing told my boss that he did this. The thing was already coming in. My boss goes, "Fucking what? He's still on the books? Fire him right now." He was like on the books as a consultant, I think, at recently, right before he was like before he was fired into the sun. Before that, he was IT stuff. So that RSA key, PGP key from 2001 has Rob's name on it. It's Rob's key. We still actively use this key. I wasn't sure you could price up a 9K laptop with Dell. Yeah, it's possible. It's got like fucking 26 goddamn cores in the damn thing. 8 of which are real cores. It's got like a high-end video card in the fucking thing. It's got a NVIDIA Quattro or something. It's got a 4K display on the thing that I'm running 1080p on it because I can't read the fucking thing at 4K. 17.5-inch screen. Heavy as a goddamn cinder block, so I can kill somebody with it. Yeah, at least they found out. Yeah. So this guy thought he could sneak under the radar and get himself a nice shiny new laptop, and he was a little greedy. I guess it worked in previous years, but now that I have a new this company has a new CTO, which is my boss, and he's second in command. So everything that happens in like IT, especially on the numbers with cost and pricing, because he's going over a lot of that shit, right? He's been going through a lot of the pricing with like a fucking fine-tooth comb, right? So when a $9,000 bill comes in that he's not expecting to come in, he's asking a few questions. So I want to see how I can price that now. Let me get the model number. I think I sent that over to Burn. So we'll scroll up a little bit. That's MTP shit. No. Power supply thing. No, GNC bullshit. I don't think I typed it in, actually. Damn. I don't know. $9,000 bill, yep. the Silk Road or something. So my last laptop struggled with running Windows. It had like 8 gigs of RAM. My last laptop. My new one has 16 or 32. I forget which. It might be 32. Significantly more. My last one, like I said, had trouble running Windows. It would freeze all the goddamn time. And if I did too much on the internet, like if I was copying either a large file or many smaller files from one share to another Windows share, part of the way through it just go, never mind, and then stop. And disconnect my network, and everything would crash. Everything will crash. This new one, the other day, I was running an OpenSUSE VM, as well as Docker, as well as like 400 tabs, as well as GMC in the VM and outside the VM. And it wasn't even breaking a sweat. Yeah. Company I was working for wanted to make a particular browser plugin for internal use. You need to have an account on a browser's website so you can authorize the plugin. Right. Company didn't have an account there, and nobody knew how to do that. Who should do that? So in the end, the plugin is registered on me. Oh boy. Maybe I made an account for them, but on my email, and I had the password. Probably don't even have that password anymore. Whoops. Being a bit paranoid, I suggest replacing that key ASAP in case it has a copy of it. He has a copy of it and tries to do something malicious. Probably can't, but again, I'm paranoid. That's the thing, I can't. We are stuck with that key for the foreseeable future. Why? It is the key that customers use to encrypt their files to us. I would love to replace that key. But replacing that key means a lot of program changes. So like I mentioned earlier today, but I think a lot of you weren't around there. At work, we have 3 separate programs that we use to encrypt and decrypt PGP files. One of them is GPG. That is on Red Hat, on Red Hat Linux. One is PGP Desktop. This program doesn't exist anymore, and it's old. We're having an increasing number of problems where someone sends us a file, and this program cannot decrypt it because it's of a newer format, uses a newer algorithm or some shit, and has packets in it that doesn't understand, and shits itself. And then the third program is Let's Encrypt. Or Encrypt Right. Not Let's Encrypt. Encrypt Right. Let's Encrypt is something else. Encrypt Right. What I am doing a proof of concept for today on stream is basically my own Encrypt Right. Got a server, got a client. Client talks to the server to get the keys and does the actual decryption. This is a $30,000 piece of software, apparently, and it's dog shit. I hate it. It's licensed. So each server that wants to run it needs a license to run it. Not all of our servers are licensed to run the damn thing. None of the devs' laptops are at all. So in order to encrypt or decrypt anything, I need to throw a thing over to a server and do that. Yeah. So a lot of programs, especially the older ones, use GPG directly. Some of them do use Encrypt Right. Up until last week, I was not comfortable with converting everything to Encrypt Right on Red Hat because the fucking service that actually talks to the server never started up after a reboot. No, I'm doing this on my own. If a company told me to make my own, I'd be doing it on company time. Yeah. That's also something Escapo as a service if they get hacked. Yeah. And you decide to do that publicly to remove even the benefit of obscurity? If the thing I write is only secure because it's obscure, it's not secure. No. And writing this, in the current state it is in, I am very aware that there are some enormous security holes. Right? Just a few off the top of my head. Unencrypted HTTP. No SSL, TLS, whatever the hell. None of that. Zero authentication for private keys. Anybody that asks can get a private key. Right? Yeah, so those are the two main ones right now. I'll take a private key. Shader, how you doing? And just so we're clear, the keys I am using on stream for this, I have generated for this explicit purpose. Right? I had developed nuclear submarines for a certain company. We run on Windows XP on the 03 servers. It's a miracle all files are still government secret. Yeah. So not too long ago, I mean like 3-ish months ago, maybe, we suddenly get a very urgent task. Hey, so we need to move all of everything off of the server. Web server 3. The web server, which customer files go up to that, right? Unencrypted other shit goes up there, like account lists and shit. And it was like, okay, when do you need this done by? Yesterday. Okay, I'll get on that now. It's one of those, right? So after everything settled down, I was on a phone call with a bunch of them, right? A bunch of the web guys, and I'm like, just out of curiosity, what happened with that server? Why didn't he be decommissioned so quickly? And they go, oh, because someone found out that it was running Windows XP. Oops. Sharing is caring. So, yeah. So that was, oh God, get off that. Yeah. The new server isn't much better because it's still controlled by the same fucking vendor who, by the way, we told we're leaving. So all of our support tickets are getting ignored. We found out it was one. So the developers knew. The people actually using the damn thing knew. The person that found out, my boss, he found out and went, fucking what? Kill it now. Save money until you ain't, you know. He wasn't happy with that. They just can't manage to keep operating costs palpable to legislation. It's a C gap too. The developers should change that to. Yeah, I asked them. I even asked, like in that call, I found out. I'm like, hold up, how is that still running Windows XP? Like you guys knew, right? Why was it still running Windows XP? And he goes, it's one of the older guys, right? And he goes, well, you know how it is. You kind of just do your job and don't really, make any noise. And I'm like, no, I start fires. Fuck you. I start fires. Not 2 weeks after that, I started a fire. One of them where one of the postal guys, he canceled a meeting they were going to have. And then while I was waiting for that meeting, I found out, oh, there's a postal rate change. I need to install some shit. Fuck, this happens once a year. I don't remember what happened. I just need a confirmation of what needs to happen. And no one gave me a straight answer. So I emailed him back with the cancellation notification. I went, hey, so I wish you didn't cancel that. I need to know this confirmation. So he made another meeting, right? And he invited like the VP or like 2 VPs, right? That aren't usually there. And he goes off on a spiel of like, the VPs don't need to find out about don't need to be notified about trouble we have, and we just need to discuss it in our group, and they shouldn't have found out or whatever. So he made the mistake of asking if anyone had any questions. So I went, yeah. It's not a question, though. They found out because of me. I had questions and I wasn't getting answers, and you canceled the meeting. They found out because of me. You weren't doing your job. They found out because of me. My direct boss is the CTO. If I'm having trouble with something, he's going to find out. Full stop. Motherfucker didn't say a word. Motherfucker didn't say a word. Neither did the VPs. Haven't heard a damn thing about it since. Not doing your job can be cheaper until someone finds out. So that thing I needed to install, that was like, oh, by the way, in 2 days, this goes into effect. I'm like, fucking what? And someone would have found out immediately if I didn't do that. Absolutely immediately. So I needed to get it done. And I wasn't getting the answers I needed to get it done. So I started a fire. Bunch of VPs found out about it. And I'm like, cool. Give me the info I need. Fucking now. Fast forward a bit, something unrelated, right? We have this software called, that we call GMC. It's called Quadient Inspire Designer, right? Basically, give it data, it barfs that data onto a page, a PDF page, whatever, so we can go ahead and print it, right? Because I work at a print and mail place. Before this whole journey, my location was running version 12. They are currently on version 16. That is the most recent version, 16. I found out through trial and error a few months ago that I could get version 14, and I could run version 14 with my license. That's the highest version I could run, right? It's version 14. And I had been told that, oh no, we are paying like the license. We have version 16. And I'm like, that's not what I'm saying, but fine. We'll get to 14 first, and then we'll figure shit out, right? So fast forward a bit, I eventually get version 14 installed, like in production even. Everything is running smoothly. Fast forward a little bit more, we have a power outage. That server dies, right? And it doesn't want to come back up, right? So I'm told that they're restoring that server from a backup. I'm like, oh, fantastic. A day goes by. They're restoring it the entire fucking day, right? The next day, I walk in. Oh, the server's broken. I'm like, fucking, I didn't even know it was back up. What do you mean broken? So I get onto the server, and I find the license service in a loop. And I start loop. Start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. What the fuck is going on here? I stop it. I find the command I need to run to kick it off manually. Kick it off manually. It gives a permission error on a log file. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I eventually find the log file, change the perms on it, start up again. It doesn't give that error anymore, but it immediately exits. Huh. All right. That's interesting. So I go to... Meanwhile, while I'm waiting for shit to like download and all that kind of crap, right? I reach out again to the head of IT and be like, hey, so I was told you had the version 16 license. And I asked you about it like 2 weeks ago, and I hadn't heard back. Have you found it yet? And he goes, oh, I thought I told you. I don't have that. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you don't have that? You don't have the license file? I was like, no. Talk to person A, B, or to purchasing. So I talked to person A, talked to person B. Neither of them knew what the fuck I was talking about. I'm like, no, we don't have that. Okay, cool. Neat. So I call up purchasing. I go, hey, I'm looking for this key because I might need it today. Do you have a purchase order for this key? For the so she looked at the records. She goes, no, I only have bills that we're paying, invoices that we're paying for the maintenance license, the maintenance of the license, right? And she sent me the receipt essentially, the purchase order of that. So I saw the dollar amount that we're fucking paying for these things. Jesus fuck. It's paid quarterly. My location, the cheap one, like 40 grand. Quarterly. I go, we're paying this and we don't have access to the newest version? Gotcha, bitch. So I start a fire. Call my boss up and go, hey, I know you've told me this. I've talked to purchasing. We have not bought anything other than the maintenance license. And she has confirmed that she has not received a license file that I would need to install on the server, so the server doesn't immediately deny the request, the license request, when I start up the version 16 software. I need this file. Get it for me. He's like, what do you mean? He's like, I do not have this file. We're allegedly paying for it. I want this file. He goes, huh. All right, I'll make some phone calls. 2 days later, I have the key. I didn't need it for that particular instance, but 2 days later, I had the key. I'm like, oh. It's nice when people listen to you. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's an enterprise license, that's for sure. Yeah. You know, software management role? The worst part about the shit I have to deal with is fighting for licenses. So when my boss retires, one possible path he's planning, which is the one I'll probably head down, is that my friend who is acting tech lead, soon to be tech lead, will become the manager. And I'll be promoted to tech lead, which would be great, because my friend can just go, yeah, I give you permission to do what you need, just go do it. And the reins will be released. I release you. Wish my job was that exciting to sit home and sleep all day. My job is stressful. My job is fucking stressful. This is the only job I've ever had where deadlines were measured in hours, not days. File comes in. Oh shit, program broke. That file needs to be out the door by 10 o'clock though. It's 9? Better fucking get to it. You got an hour, let's go. We gotta get that printed like in 10 minutes. Get to it. Hop to it, come on. Jim, like, you'll find those anywhere. Our plan is to coach for like 6 months to a year to get the new job titles on our resumes. Maybe write something together on the side. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so next month, my boss will be in town. He's based out of fucking New York somewhere. Are you saying you would be that type of manager if I was tech lead? Who, me or JoJo? Doing some Cisco smart licensing shit? Oh, no. Can't figure out how to properly set it up in our org, and it's a huge company. I definitely have some policies for it. The entire office I work with just never knew how to do it or who to talk to. Are you writing parts of the software at your job in Golang? I'm basically re-implementing the software. Or at least, for today anyway, like a proof of concept, right? That, oh, yes, this is actually possible to do. There's a lot that I would need to do to make this remotely usable. The first step is authentication and encryption on the connection between the client and the server. That's number one. And then from there, I'd need all the management UI stuff on the server. For the key rotation, I'd need stuff for generating keys and importing keys and all that goodness. Exporting keys too and all that. And handling passwords on the keys and all kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I might flesh this out later this week. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'll probably play around with it a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know, because I know a bunch of people don't like Encryptrite, the current software we use. And I found out that I think this is like $30,000 software. So no one likes this software. I even told the head of IT, I go, look, man, I don't know how much you're paying for Encryptrite, but whatever it is too much. And he goes, yeah, I think you're right on that one. And we don't see eye to eye on everything. We see eye to eye on like half the things we talk about, maybe. Yeah. I used to be excited and exploring things to optimize for work, but kind of just lost my mojo. So yeah, so for the longest time, so last year this time, I was actively looking for work elsewhere, right? Actively, I was talking to recruiters and everything, because my boss that I had was based out of Orlando, Florida. And she was just a manager down there, and she was just handed my group, right? And she didn't want to fucking deal with us. And we do everything different up here than they do down there. Everything, the entire workflow, start to finish, is different, right? They were a different company that we bought, so everything is different, right? But she knew that way. She didn't know our way to do things, right? So anytime I would suggest we rewrite something, she goes, okay, I'll just rewrite it in Orlando. And I'm like, fuck you? No. What the hell is my job then? My job is just to fucking fan the flames up here? Or get the fire extinguisher? No. Absolutely not. So I stopped suggesting shit to her. And she stopped talking to me because I was an ass to her, kind of. Because I'd ask for stuff and I never get it. Like the test servers, I'd ask for it. Every chance I got, I put a little jab in there, even when it wasn't unrelated. Anytime she mentioned, oh yeah, I got this installed on test. We tested this on a dev server. I go, oh, it must be nice having a dev server. Every single fucking time. Oh, it must be nice. Yeah, we installed this the postal update on our test server. Oh, it must be nice to have a test server. What's that like? Must be nice. Every time. Every opportunity I did it because I was pissed. I was pissed because I wasn't getting anything I was asking for. Just to do my job, right? And I was getting stonewalled on anything that I wanted to do, you know? Any kind of improvement to the stuff, any of the software would be, we'll just rewrite in Orlando. So I'm like, all right, fine. I'm not going to try and suggest anything now. Fuck it. And I started looking at elsewhere. The new CTO came in. And he started looking at our systems, looking at the way we're set up, company-wide, and he goes, what in the ever-loving hell? What the shit is this? Then we meet with him. He gets to know the group a little bit. We get to know him a little bit. And he goes, wow, you guys are the redheaded stepchild of this place. I'm going to change that. Also, we're going to AWS because I said so. Your location's going to take the head on that. Like, oh, really? Is that so? Is that so? So the web team is already actively moving stuff to AWS. They're based in my location. And I have been given basically carte blanche, green light. Fucking rewrite it. Let's go. Rewrite anything and everything. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Rewrite. So I've got a bunch of projects in the works now that are ground up rewrites, redesigns of shit. And some things that are like, okay, well, how would I do this very specific thing? Rewrite. No. So it's currently in PLB, and I'm rewriting everything in Go. In fact, on Tuesday, I have a meeting with either someone in Florida or someone in New York. The meeting is titled .NET Core versus Golang on Linux. So we're going to see what happens there. People on AWS isn't really feasible, right? How else you can get that to AWS? I mean, so technically it's a licensed software. Technically it's licensed per head, right? Per running instance. It's a perpetual license in a license file, and it doesn't phone home. Okay, you put it in Docker and have 4 billion instances. All of them using the same key because the damn thing doesn't phone home, and it's a perpetual license. Never needs to be updated. Grids can be good as long as there's a good reason. Okay, so I'm going to... I don't know if you've seen this yet. I'm going to show you the language that I currently work in. In my day job at work. This is the language that I work in. This is a syntactically correct file. This file compiles and runs. This is what I work with. You can get dedicated servers on AWS. Probably not a good idea to break contract for no reason. I never said where we were going to. My boss is like, the fuck is this PLB bullshit? No. So I'm like, all right, cool. Step away, COBOL. To hold up a fucking cross. Configure containers to get placed on a specific server. Yeah. So the stuff that I am designing, I am designing it in such a way that it does not require any of our current infrastructure to work. Display. Uh-huh. There are no reserved words. So, where is that one? This here, that display is a verb or command. This one's a variable. Hello? It's hello. That's what that is. It's a string. It's a string that says hello. If equals else, display end if. Go to if go to does not equal end if. For, from subtract, to by subtract. From, no, excuse me. For, to by subtract. Display, go to. I feel sick. For T, to. Display T. Yeah, number size is defined by character length. Thank you, COBOL, for that one. Choo-choo! This is the language I use at work. We are rewriting stuff to not be in this language, and also to not use VIP or DJDE, which are Xerox proprietary languages that are printer languages, essentially. VIP is heavily macroed PostScript. DJDE is a record-based bullshit with config files and all kinds of other crap. Yeah. So we're working on moving away from that. I am writing up some stuff to have a job that. So I've got one job that's configured that I'm working on. The only thing I need left to do in it is get it talking to Postal, and I can replace the production job. And it's completely in Go and Inspire. Going pure PostScript instead. Ironically, no, we're going to be going PDF. Because the new printer we're getting... so the reason we use PostScript currently is for tray calls. So we print checks, right? Check is on a special piece of paper, special stock. It's got the check bullshit on the bottom with the void crap, whatever, right? If you try and copy it. Yeah, so we have a check. We've got like details, the remit we call it, the details in the middle. And if there's too many detail lines, it rolls over to a new page. That new page is going to be plain paper, not check paper. So it needs to pull from a different tray. PostScript can do that. PDF cannot. Nice. PostScript variant knows PDF. Yeah, PDF is a subset of PostScript with extensions. Why am I having a meeting about .NET? Are some other developers eager for .NET? Other developers in other locations know .NET. So a bunch of the in-house stuff down in Florida is all .NET. My location is the only location that uses Linux. That's going to be changing. but my location is the only one that uses Linux. Everything else is a Windows house, a Windows shop. I am very much against being a Windows shop. I will fight that tooth and nail, and people have realized that, and they've made jokes about it, and I think it's funny. But they want to move. No, my boss is moving us to AWS. AWS, if you don't want to be charged out the fucking nose, is going to be Linux. Sure, you can run Windows up there, but it's more expensive. Windows for server-side suffering, but yeah, it is, absolutely. If you can implement a Linux system, they will probably like it more. Yeah, so, yeah, I want to go full bore on Linux. And honestly, I want to make everything containerizable. Docker, Kubernetes, or whatever the fuck, right? Last week, I installed Docker Desktop on my work machine so I could start figuring out Docker. I finally have a reason, a project to learn Docker with. I didn't have anything against Docker. It's just that I never really had a use for it yet. Yeah, I have it on my Windows machine. Yeah, that's the Docker Desktop bullshit that I'm testing on. So I think I'll be able to convince some of them with that. I'll be able to show them, hey, this is all I need to do to get it running in Docker. I don't know what the fuck it is for Windows or for .NET. It's bad user desktop. So why take it to the server? Because that is what people know. People know Windows. People are scared of Linux because, oh no, command line. It's stupid. I mean to change that at my company. Yeah. I get a feeling this was designed before syntax highlighting. It absolutely was. I think since usually people use caps versus no caps to make it easier to read, SQL for example. On the other hand, this whole file screams. I'm confused. So the capitalization is not for readability. The capitalization is because back when these kind of languages were made, you couldn't type in lowercase. That just was not an option. Everything was just in uppercase because fuck you. PLB was designed for 8-bit computers. Ones that could not run COBOL in 1972. Yeah, way before syntax. The editor that my old-ass coworker used, the ancient one, the coworker, he's more of like a consultant now. The editor, Sun Edit, it's called, doesn't have syntax highlighting. He still uses it to this day. The command line advantage disappears in AWS. What? I mean, that's not like the advantage I'm going for on Linux. I just need to hang on. The advantage is I can have a Docker image that's 30 megabytes that runs. Right? .NET works straight in Docker, by the way. The Florida team will probably bring it up. Damn it. Game company, almost everything is 100% Windows in the games industry. Yeah. Docker for Windows uses VMs behind the scenes to run Linux containers. The overhead is mind-blowing. Oh my god, what? Oh, you mean well, yes, kind of. The Docker for on Windows 11, if you're using WSL2, it uses that, which is, I believe, is not a VM. I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Boom. Time to start using Ed too. So, Cream Pain, I have three old Unix machines in my apartment. This beautiful beige box right here is the oldest of the three. This guy right here. This is an RS6000 IBM AIX machine running PowerPC. Like 100 or 200 megahertz. Slow as balls. has zero video output of any kind. It is all serial. Literally all of that. It has two... Is it two? No. It has one serial expansion card. It's got, like, multiplex fucking serial on the damn thing. The other two servers in the other room that I have are a little newer. Oh, that's not the right screen. This screen. Are a little newer. They are newer IBM AIX machines, Unix machines. Also running PowerPC. Power 4, I believe? I think Power 4? I don't know. But, yeah. Those things, the reason I brought that up, those things do not have Vim on them. They have V. Actual, real IBM V. Real V has next to no features. It also has real ed. Not like ed mode in Vim or whatever. It has real, actual ed. I tried using it once. That was a struggle. That was a struggle. Take it away from Windows and gaming? Yeah. I did drag races between our RHEL systems and our Windows systems, and it's like 40% faster on our apps. We were on hundreds of them, so we switched. So get this. My laptop that I just got, right? I installed OpenSUSE Linux in a VM on the laptop. In that VM, I installed Wine. With Wine, I installed Inspired Designer. It starts up faster in the VM running through Wine than it does natively on the Windows host. How? How? Wombunir, how you doing? Welcome. I'm dead serious. Honestly, I think the reason is because we've got like too many fucking virus scan bullshit things going on Windows. There's like fucking 4 programs or some shit. I don't know. And the VM has none of that. No. Companies or projects should grow up enough to use Kubernetes. Most cases, what I saw is not needed to be inputted. Yeah. So I'm not very familiar with it yet. I do plan on getting familiar with it. I do not know if that is the correct tool for a lot of what we do, but I need to find out. I need to find out if it is the correct tool. With Docker, I think, at least if even just using Docker alone, I think we will be doing it at one point or another. I think I'll be pushing that once I figure it out a little bit more. McAfee, not McAfee. It's other shit software. It's a few of them too. It pisses me off. Linux has Wine. Windows only has Wine. A user-friendly Linux would kill Windows, maybe. Yeah. There's a few things holding Linux back a little bit, but it's getting there. It's closing the gap. And Windows is like the best advertisement for Linux at this point. The new Windows shit. Fucking recall and all the other bullshit that's got going on. Windows is like hellbent on making you hate using Windows. Right? Like, they're making it so hard to use a Windows machine without a fucking Microsoft account. Right? If Linux could run all the games, I would hop over. For me, most of the stuff, actually, most of the games, all the games I play work fine in Linux. I've had a few hiccups here and there. Yeah, Proton is fucking amazing, right? Like, there's stuff that runs better in Proton that I've seen than native Linux stuff. Most improvement for Wine. Hans before Himmel? Bammel? Hans Bammel? Bamble? Saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. The competitive program as a student, it was all done on an old Sun workstation with only V. Whoa. You want another editor? Too bad. Nice. Bamble. Got it. I also can't use CrowdStrike again Windows. Because CrowdStrike screwed over their Linux version less than a month before. Really? We have Microsoft job listings for AI and LinkedIn. Oh God, I just want the AI bullshit to die. I just want it to die. MSVC doesn't work in wine. I mean, support's getting there for various things, though. What does the Florida people have? I think about Go. I am introducing Go to the company. Florida didn't know Go existed until I mentioned it. Yeah. And I brought it up to my boss, who is the CTO, second in command. TikTok boom, how you doing? So he's like, cool, if it can do it, let's go. He wanted to use Python. And he listed off the reasons he wanted to use Python. He wanted to use Python because it was dynamically typed and interpreted. And I laughed. I go, neat. Those are the exact two reasons I don't want to use Python. He goes, what do you mean? Those exact reasons have bitten me in the ass in other jobs. Also, Python's too slow. We churn through gigabytes of data. I ain't sitting around for Python. Two great reasons to avoid Python, and you want to use it because of those reasons. Yeah. MSVC, the game. Not all games, right? But they're working on it. Valve is doing some stellar work with that. Don't worry about. So, I'm not worried about AI. Let me make that clear. What's frustrating me is my boss trying to shove it down my goddamn throat when I already said I'm not interested. No, stop it. It's going to make my job worse. Don't do it. Python is that slow, to be honest, but not that fast. With the amount of data that we churn through, it is slow. Yes. With the sheer volume of raw text data that we parse, yes, it is slow. AI is this year because of FOMO? Yep, it is. Yep. He just doesn't want AI shoved into everything. Let's just let us avoid using AI. Yeah, like, just let me fucking avoid it. Like, the perfect example is I asked for, like, documentation on how to do a thing, right? It was, I can't show that one. That one's not redacted. API for a thing we have at work, right? And the documentation that I have doesn't match what my boss is saying that it has. So he asked ChatGPT about the documentation. He sends me this, a direct copy out of ChatGPT. And I'm like, no, this is wrong. Give me the link to the documentation you say exists. Here's an endpoint that you can go to and do this. Endpoint does not fucking exist. Stop trying to shove it down my goddamn throat. What's this now? Toothbrush with AI? Why? Python plus loops equals hating yourself. No. How else am I supposed to read a fucking file? Line by line. For the because of reasons. Yeah. Always has an answer, even if it's wrong. Oh, it's 100. It will never be right with this. You want to know why? The documentation is behind a fucking paywall. You have to have bought this software and installed it to get the documentation. It's not on the internet. ChatGPT pulled it out of its ass. Tons of people telling devs how it will make us more efficient, yet I'm yet to find it more useful. I have used GPT twice for a dev, and it was only for incredibly convoluted issues where it's easier to explain in a conversation way. Googling always makes it better. Yeah. Ron, how you doing? Yeah, like, a good portion of my job is figuring shit out. What broke? How did it break? How do I search for it? Right? How do I reproduce? Once I can figure that stuff out, once I figure out what the problem actually is, usually it's a straightforward solution. Not always, but, you know, depending on how much I have to untangle. But the hard part is asking the right questions. Broken is most important. Yeah. You can paste the documentation as part of the input. No. Jojo, have a good night. Very tired. Yeah. I'll see you next time. You have a good night, Jojo. Get some sleep. Documentation might have been on the internet in the past, and GPT got it there, just pointing that out for completeness. This one, it actually was not. This one is behind a paywall. It's an enterprise piece of software. They do not publish their documentation freely. No. So I don't know why he fucking thought he could ask it. No. We have people talking about AI is starting to destroy itself because it's learning on info that AI created. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's... Oh, God. Model collapse? Yeah. Yeah, garbage in, garbage out. Right? Overcrowded.gov, a higher up asked, what is this Go I'm talking about? Told him it's one of the languages the whole White House recently suggested for .gov development. Really? Really? Conversation took a quick turn. A good turn or a bad turn? The single largest problem with AI, in my opinion, is the fact that it will provide false information confidently. Yeah, that is one of the very large problems I have with it, is it sounds correct, even though it is 100% categorically incorrect. Like, this entire output here is 100% hallucinated. All of it's wrong. Any advice how to deal with a lazy subordinate working from home? I do not have any advice with that. I'm sorry. Hey, by the way, Adrian. I don't know. I haven't had to deal with that myself, so I'm not sure. Habsburg syndrome? What? Oh. Yeah. Drinking plenty of fluids, such as water, ginger ale, lemon lime soda, or fruit juice can help pass kidney stones more quickly. You should aim to drink at least 2 quarts, 2 liters, of urine every 24 hours. And your urine should be light in color. You gonna listen to that? I ain't listening to that. This one's absurd. You can tell where it's wrong. He can't tell where this one's wrong. That's the danger. He can't see that it's wrong. It gives it sources. I don't care to use AI. I really don't. At all. No. I don't want that shoved down my throat. Being like, oh, this is a shortcut. No, fuck you. Give me the documentation. Oh, I think I know where this is going already. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Habsburg AI is a heads-up way to keep AI training. Oh boy. Term coined. Research. And podcast is not talking about royal drama, but something that's just triggering the AI world, similar to the dead internet hit theory. Imagine AI systems made entirely of other AI information. Yep, that's Habsburg AI. For you, it's like digital inbreeding. It's wrong. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Welcome, by the way. I didn't say your name. There's no vowels in that. Welcome. It is idiocracy in the making. Yeah. 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 Infinite quenched glitch. I don't know. I don't think that's how that works, but have huge chins. Only the biggest. Refers to AI models trained mostly on data spit out by other digital cousins rather than fresh human-made data. This insular training can make AI models into inbred mutants, sporting some pretty wild and wonky errors. It's kind of like how too much royal intermarrying led to, well, less than ideal royal family traits. As AI starts regurgitating AI-generated content, these models risk turning bland, repetitive, and as exciting as stale toast. They lose the rich flavors of human creativity. No, but the Habsburgs were into alchemy. And that's cool. That's why I'm here for it. My God. I mean, yeah, imagine this article being read by AI, all right? Now. But yeah, I don't want anything to fucking do with AI at work. No. Kind of looks like I wouldn't be surprised at this point, honestly. Yeah. Did I? Yeah, actually, I'll today. I don't know if I want to do the rest of it tonight, though. Actually, I know I don't want to do the rest of it tonight. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat soon. I want to make you mad at working AI. That's not going to make me mad. I mean, so the tech behind it is fascinating. Don't get me wrong. The tech is neat. Don't shove it down my throat. That's all I'm asking. Just don't make me work with it, because I'll quit, right? Let's bring alchemy back. More interesting discussions. Yeah. Medical AI, cancer research stuff. So, one thing I really hate about this current AI boom is it hijacked the term AI, right? So now whenever someone says that, I immediately think LLM. Machine learning is fascinating, right? It has to have the right use case for it. Like, you can't be stop making fucking chat bots. I don't want to talk to a fucking bot on your website, right? But yeah, it does have uses. Yeah, machine learning. Yeah. It's different than the current bubble of AI. Yeah. It's different. I don't have any problem with that. Anything management doesn't understand. Yeah. Yeah. It was a broad spectrum of tech. Now it's just Jet AI, which lies well. Yeah. Classic ML is amazing. Random forests. That's VM. Old algos. Not neural BS. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, my boss is shoving that down my throat, and every fucking program that I have just has a fucking chatbot for some goddamn reason now. Edge has fucking Copilot as a fucking chat bar thing. Fucking Adobe has an AI button, 2 AI buttons on it. And when I highlight text, it also has another fucking AI button in the context menu. For reference, I never, ever can send anything I look at as a PDF. None of that can leave my company. I print checks. I open PDFs of thousands of checks at a time. Bank account numbers and names, addresses, the whole nine. I am not sending that off to Adobe for some AI bullshit to summarize this document of 1,000 checks. Go to hell. No. Rap battle at Adobe chatbot. My God. It's a security risk because admins are dumping info into them. Your boss, for example. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. It is absolutely a security risk. Yep. My boss wanted some code. He at least said it's some not customer specific code to put through ChatGPT. So I gave him some code, and ChatGPT fucking gave up. It did a little boilerplate, and then in a comment went, write the rest of the customer specific code. Here's where the customer specific code goes. In that particular block, I had some stuff that was customer specific, but it just like customer numbers, internal customer numbers, right? Internal to the company, and like format codes. And I'm like, okay, that's what I wanted you to do. I wanted you to go through that disgusting if block, the nested if-else statements, and actually write that out. But no, you put it in a fucking to-do comment and said I give up. I even told my boss that. Like, that's literally what I wanted to do, and it didn't even fucking try. It didn't even try. Also, it doesn't know what PLB is, so it took things that are PLB specific and thought they were fucking pointers and shit. So it just barked over everything. To do, implement later. Yeah. So I told him, like, no, I don't want this shit, because look at what it did. And even, I even told him, even if, I think I told him this anyway. I hope I did. Even if it could read PLB, and even if it could perfectly translate that PLB into Python or Go, whatever the fuck, I still wouldn't want that. Because that is a translation of shitty code. We need to re-architect this so it doesn't look anything like it does now. ChatGPT ain't gonna be able to do that. We're not allowed to use AI at work mostly as it is a security issue. I wish it was a security issue where I am, or brought up as a security issue. It may also generate copyrighted material. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you think Microsoft didn't train their AI on the source code of Windows? They own the copyright to all that shit. Why do you think they didn't do it? Because they know it'll leak. AI generates code. Now you only have code that has a billion bugs or doesn't even compile. Yeah. Or by some miracle, it does compile. It doesn't have any obvious bugs. You turn around and it doesn't interface with literally your entire ecosystem. Right? My work has a CI job that rejects any commit that contains a comment with to do in it. Nice. With 10 issues in Jira. MS trained on everything but what they own. Yeah. Why do you think that is? Because they didn't want people using it and suddenly suddenly spitting out proprietary Microsoft code. Yeah. Might not let you do it, but it's an open ticket for. It'll open a ticket for it and assign it to you. That requires a team lead to approve and sign off. Nice. Nice. Yeah, part of my work this week is actually going to be working with one of my coworkers to repurpose, but reorganize the Linux development server to be a proper development server using Git and the whole nine. Yeah, we'll get there, but can't we use GitHub or ITAR restricted code anymore? Right. I actually spun up an internal Git instance at work. So I've got one here somewhere. There it is. I've got one of these at work. This is my personal one. This is not my work instance. But I spun one of these up at work. And I've started throwing all kinds of code at it. Because, yeah, like we didn't have any kind of source control. So I introduced source control. 2 weeks after my boss was there or started talking to us, and officially became the boss of my group, right? So we officially reported to him. Like a week or two after that, I had the server. I had been asking for this server since I started working there. 3 years later, I finally get the server. 2 weeks after my new boss, the new CTO, walks in the door. And yeah, so we started to use it. I'm going to be pushing a lot more now. Why don't you use GitHub private repos? It says has to bring us also for Git server with backups and all. Because that is not hosted where I am. A lot of the code I have has a lot of secrets in it. A lot of hard-coded fucking passwords. A lot of very specific customer shit. A lot of account numbers. I need self-hosting. It cannot leave my organization. It cannot. I cannot risk putting it on GitHub. Period. Like, full stop. In fact, that's why it was denied so many times, because the morons in charge confused this with GitHub, the website. Hell, my boss calls this GitHub now because he doesn't know the fucking difference. Well, so when I explained it to him, what I wanted, I made it I was very blunt, very clear. I said, what I want is Git, not GitHub, GitHub is a website owned and operated by Microsoft. Git is a version control piece of software that can be hosted locally, and I plan to host it locally. And he goes, okay, I understand. I'll probably still call it GitHub, though, so you'll have to deal with that. I'm like, fucking fine, whatever. Would have been nice with GitHub Actions, for instance. I mean, this has that kind of stuff, too. I don't know if this instance has it, because this is an older instance. 1.21. But the newer stuff has workers and whatnot. Yeah, I don't think this version has it. T. Usage. Where is it? It's agents or something like that. Actions. There you go. Get these fully OSS and somewhat later. Yeah. I see you using Gitty. It's pretty easy to set up. Never self-hosted before. Gitty is written in Go. Let me products. Gitty. It is a single executable that you download and then run. That's all you really need to get started. There's some setup stuff that you open up the webpage for the first time and it asks you, what's the name of the site kind of thing, right? Points to Doug to shut up. And it does have some helper files for systemd init scripts and all that, so you can set it up to automatically start. So that's what I have. I set it up to automatically start my server. I pointed at a managed MySQL database for all the non-Git stuff. And yeah, it's dead simple. Yeah, so this instance that I have this instance so I can have private repos and public, right? So I have a few on here that are public. A bunch of them are private, though. Most of them are private. I mostly use it for private stuff. But there are a few on here that are public. Mostly private. The public stuff I usually just put on fucking GitHub. Fossil SCM, Jesus. Code review. Oh yeah, it's got code review stuff and everything. Pull requests. This is basically GitHub, but not self-hosted GitHub. That isn't GitHub. Yeah. Pull requests, issues, packages, projects, even releases, wiki. Yeah, it's got all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. TFS. Oh my god. Feels like an age away. In the previous age. Oh. Reminds us in Docker on an ask. Yeah, this one's not in Docker, but whatever. Fossil is great for the default integration tools. Fossil. What is this? Software configuration management system. Distributed version. Okay. God, can you not be? Thank you. Neat. What's it look like? Oh boy. I mean, okay, I guess. Is it functional? That's all I really care about, honestly. If it's functional, I don't particularly care about looks. I've used some stuff that looks like hot ass. All right. It's used to develop SQLite and not much more. SQLite, the the invite only thing. Where, so God, what was it? What is it called? It's not technically it's not your standard like a typical open source project. It's God, what's the term for it? Christian software, right? Git doesn't even have a built-in wiki system. Psh. Yeah, well, Git does. Oh, Git's got it. It's better than open. But no, shit, it was something. Basically, like they don't really see what call software. No, so the source is available. You can get the source, and like compile from source and all that kind of stuff. But contributing is where you're gonna have a very hard time, because there's the only people that have permission, really perms, to push the software are a small select group that is hand chosen. And they don't really accept pull requests. No. Then Sanjay being 13 years old and going to the garage to reboot my Windows server because I bricked something trying to release an update for my website. Oh, man. No. God. Yeah, code of ethics. Yeah, this stuff here. Yeah, there's like a form code. Sure. Yeah. The rule. Yep, that is Christian software. Do not murder, do commit. It's just fucking 10 commandments and then stuff, right? No. But yeah, that's SQLite for you. License. Open source, not open contribution. There it is. So realize open source means that you can make as many copies of it as you want and do whatever you want with these copies without limitation. But SQLite is not open contribution. In order to keep SQLite in the public domain and ensure that the code does not become contaminated with proprietary or licensed content, the project does not accept patches from people who have not submitted an affidavit dedicating their contribution to the public domain. All the code in SQLite is original, having been written specifically for use by SQLite. No code has been copied from unknown sources on the internet. Yeah. You didn't know that, John Mega? Yeah. Yep. No PRs from the unwashed masses. Basically, yeah. Time to convert to SQLite. You can buy a license of this? What the shit? SQLite as public domain does not require a license. Even so, some organizations want legal proof of their right to use SQLite. Circumstances where this might occur include the following. Your company desires indemnity against the claims of copyright infringement. You are using SQLite in a jurisdiction that does not recognize the public domain. Using SQLite in a jurisdiction that does not recognize the right of an author to dedicate their work to the public domain. You want to hold a tangible legal document as evidence that you have the legal right to use and distribute SQLite. Your legal department tells you that you must purchase a license. No. If any of the above circumstances apply to you, HWACI, the company that employs all the developers of SQLite. What is this? Small North Carolina Bible Belt. Find all services clients around the world since 1992. Okay. SQLite products. How much is it? Support. $1,500 a year. God damn. Technical support. High priority email and phone support directly from the SQLite developers. $8,000 to $85,000 a year. Guaranteed response time is available as an option. Holy shit. SQLite Consortium membership, premium enterprise support, including on-site visits and access to all proprietary extensions and test suites. $120,000 a year. Christ almighty. Icon, how you doing? Yeah, that's a pretty goddamn penny. That right there is a developer salary. You are essentially paying for a developer to work on this full time. Yeah. LibSQL is SQLite for modern applications. No. This is a separate organization. That's what that is. Who are these guys? Manifesto? Manifesto. We like SQLite a lot and with modifications. Okay. Needs to open contributions. Could SQLite become that's not what it was meant for. Asynchronous API, again, not really what it's meant for. Embedded in the Linux kernel. What? Domain-specific VM that allows programs to execute in the kernel, although still mainly used for tracing. There's research about pushing complex data functions like B-trees. What the fuck? The fuck is he? What is this? Can I just get like a fucking... What is this? Okay, that doesn't tell me what it is. Yeah, thank you, Jesus. Extended Berkeley packet filter. God damn it. Allow users to add code that is executed by the network kernel in a safe manner in various points of its execution, not only in the network code. What? You can execute arbitrary code in the Linux kernel now to do essentially whatever you want. I don't know if I want that. Honestly, I don't know if I want that. Yeah, I don't think I want that. I don't want more shit to be able to crash the kernel. That's why Windows is garbage right now. That's why CrowdStrike happened. I don't know. Arbitrary code you want cloud? Yeah. Ace has a feature, right? Sounds like your job is pretty strict cybersecurity rules. So you run into a lot of issues getting tools you want, like diff viewers, code editors, etc. Originally, yes. Originally, I had a lot of trouble because no open source. And I turn around. We run Red Hat Linux. What the fuck you mean no open source? Then my boss rolled in, and he's like, yeah, I'm not listening to that woman. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. And I went, cool, let's go. Let's fucking go. And that opened the floodgates. So basically, nothing that phones home, unless there's a license for it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, nothing that phones home. I don't know. Everything else case by case, right? My boss it's just... One thing he's doing is just finding, like, more products to fucking buy and force us to use. There's one we've got coming in. There is no documentation. What they call documentation is tooltips in the GUI, in different dialog boxes. I'm like, no, that's not documentation. Fuck you. So only self-hosted that. We're actually going to AWS. So we're not going to be self-hosted. Well, self-hosted software at the very least, for the most part. Well, kind of, sort of. Yeah, we got Office 365. That was like the first thing he did, because we're using some ancient, outdated, on-prem enterprise Exchange server rather, that just fell over all the time. I don't think it's really completely arbitrary code. It's rather domain-specific and somewhat limited to its intended use case, which is filtering network packets or access to privileges, or access privileges, similar, I think. Okay, that's different, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. So there's some changes he's got coming, and I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I am starving. I need to go eat. So we're gonna find someone to go to raid real quick. so I can go eat. I'm starving. Thank you guys for being here. I got a significant amount done. Crouch strike the lol. What is this? Is this play any music or something? Is this all it does? That's the wrong button. Wait, hold on. What was that? What was that? It changed. There it goes. Crow man. Crouch strike is mad at me. What? Cloud flare took down the site. See below. God damn it. They CrowdStrike sued them. Fucking CrowdStrike. All right. Who are we going to say hi to? I tried to, at least. No. Tried to. It's probably a tried to. What the fuck is he doing in this category? Goddamn. Let's see. Where should we go? Where should we go? I thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Should I go higher view count or lower view count? Which way do you think I should go? This guy just fucking watching TikTok? What the hell? What happened with CrowdStrike? They took down so many fucking Windows machines. Higher? Maybe this guy then. Guy's working on a game jam. Network error. Please reload the player. Fuck you, Twitch. Come on. What is this? Did they fuck with something again? Did Twitch fuck with something? It's not loading the player. Give me a second. They fucked with something, didn't they? They did. They fucked with something. Twitch, how dare you? Hello. How's it going? I am starving, so I'm actually wrapping up. What the fuck? Why can't it load this goddamn player? God damn it. It's really fucking annoying. Because I block all kinds of JavaScript, right? Oh, yeah. It's ad bullshit is what it is. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. We're gonna go. We are gonna read this guy, but yeah. Come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back next week sometime. I don't know. I don't know what I'll be doing. Not sure, but yeah. I don't know. Join Discord if you haven't already. I rant during work on there all the time. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye.